Okay, guys, let me know. Hopefully, I'm live on both platforms. I was doing some testing earlier for our IRL streams coming up, and it kind of messed with my multi-streaming plug. So, can we just confirm that it's working? It took a minute because I had to fix the multi-streaming thing. But let me just make sure that it's working. Where is YouTube? Give me 2 seconds. Let me just make sure that YouTube is also live. Cool. Okay, so that should be good. Okay, perfect. That should be good. Okay. Guys, I'm exhausted today. I was running around all day today. How's everybody doing? Okay, let me just see. Yeah, I'm so sweaty. Okay. Hi, Anna. Yeah, I didn't know what to wear today, so I had a ton of errands to run today. I wasn't wearing this when I was running my errands, but I didn't really understand. Like, I told you guys, like, I think when I looked at the thumbnail that June made for today's stream, immediately like I thought vampire, but like it's gonna be really weird if it's not vampire. But like based on the thumbnail, red and black were kind of the way to go. So red and black. Like normally I only like to wear one outfit a day because I don't want to do extra laundry, but I couldn't wear this to run my errands. You know what I mean? Like this would not have flew. This would not have flown, flew, whatever.
Lily Bunny underscore meow gifted mine.
Lily, thank you so much for the gift sub to Pi. Yes, thank you.
A tier 1 sub to my name is Pay. They have given 12 gift subs in the channel.
Said Pay. Okay, give me 1 second. So first off, we're yapping about looks so good on you. Thanks, Manat. I feel really sweaty. So for those of you guys that don't know, it's like fucking like 90 degrees in New York today. And I was out all morning. I came back. And like actually like I feel like my makeup held out pretty well. I put makeup on before I left the apartment this morning. I left the apartment at like 9 a.m. this morning. And I put makeup on before because I just knew that like if I did it after I'd be late for stream. And then lo and behold, I'm still late for stream because we had to do the testing thing, right? But yeah, the makeup held on pretty well actually. It's been on since 9 a.m. You know, it has no cracks yet. That's pretty good. Okay. Let me see. Okay, super quickly. Before we get to Sylus, I wanted to talk. Oh, wait. Let me change my title. Third myth. Sylus, third myth. Okay, sorry. I'm just going to change my title on Twitch real quick. Okay. Before we get to Sylus, I wanted to spend the first 20-30 minutes talking about GOA. Bex, I want to pull up your questions real quick. I should have done this before stream, but I need to pull up your questions really quickly. Okay, so at the end of, well, after the GOA stream, Bex had 2 questions for me. And let me pull that up real quick. I should have done this before stream because now I'm scrolling up and me and Bex talk a lot. So I gotta scroll up to the 2 questions that she had for me. Any second now I will find it. Actually, I could probably search for it. Okay, found it. Here we go. Okay. So she asked me this after stream because we ended it at like, you should have screenshotted it. I did on my phone, but I don't want to pull it up on my phone. Okay, so question 1. Do you think there's any importance / significance to what happens to the golden Enzus at the end? Okay, so like, I don't know. Like the way the question was phrased, like, How long was I muted? How long was I muted? How long was I muted? Wait, I'm like talking to myself. When did that happen? 2 seconds. Okay, good. 5 seconds. Hi, OPEC. Okay, cool. But yeah, the answer is always yes. Oh. Thank you so much for the raid. What were you streaming? Let me see. Were you streaming Love in Deepspace? What were you streaming? Okay. Love your shirt. I seem to love your fashion in general. I think you're the only one. Like, I'm not really known for my fashion, if I'm being honest.
When tipped $45, juicy apple is so delicious. Time to bring him home and take a bite or two.
Okay.
Also, please pull for his no return night. Red apple emoji, kiss mark emoji.
I don't think I'm pulling today. I will probably pull next stream for Caleb, and I have to remove those because G, J, if you guys are listening, I'm not cheating. Gwen's gifting specifically for Caleb. So I'm resetting that. It was at 1. I'm pretty sure it was at 1. Save. Reset. Pretty sure that was at 1. Yeah, not pulling today, but Bex will write it down. Thank you so much, Gwen. Thank you. Okay. Yeah, because, well, for those of you guys who were here last stream, you guys know I used all my money pulling for entwined. What was it called? Entwined something? Something was entwined. Yeah, I spent all my diamonds pulling for that. So I have 0. Like, okay, not 0. I have like 3,000 diamonds left. So thank you so much. Shadows, entwined shadows. Thank you. Yeah, I totally forgot about that. But I'll probably be pulling next stream. And then hopefully we pull and then like maybe we do it the same stream, you know, like just like a Caleb dedicated birthday stream. Let's see. Banner isn't even live today. I thought it was live already. No? When is it live? Banner isn't even live today. When is it live? Let's see. Caleb card is only out on Asia servers. So tomorrow. Okay. Gotcha. Yeah, I'm so excited. I hope I get it because the trailer that we reacted to last stream looked really, really good. Okay. Let's do this. I just lost the messages. Okay, yes, sorry. Okay, GOA really quickly. Do you think there's any importance / significance to what happens to the golden Enzus at the end? Before we even get to the end, right? The golden Enzus, something that I thought was super interesting about the golden Enzus. We're switching to Zayne for 1 second, okay? We're talking about GOA before we switch to Sylus. But something that I wanted to point out, I thought this live when we were doing this. When we were playing GOA, I actually thought this live. But I think things were happening too fast and I didn't talk about it. But you know how, like, I think when she went into the pyramid thing, the triangle thing, right? When she went into that the first time, the bird bit her, right? Like it was her palm. Like her palm was like it broke skin, right? So like there was blood involved. Do you guys know what I'm talking about? So when that happened, immediately my brain went to like, you know, like palm reading and like the lines in your hands meaning different things. That's like immediately what my mind went to, right? So I actually thought that the bird, when that happened, it kind of symbolizes well, I don't really know what it symbolizes, but to me it kind of symbolized that their fates were kind of already interconnected, because the bird always knows where Zayne is. It's basically like a spirit animal, you know what I mean? Like it's always connected to Zayne. So the fact that it bit the palm and it was kind of like I don't know why I made that connection. Like if you guys have ever done a palm reading, they look at the lines in your hands, you know what I mean? So that was actually like the original first pin my message on YouTube. You can't. Oh, so I guess only I can do it. Let me see. For all the YouTube viewers, if you have a Twitch account, please do I have to pin this? Do I have to pin this? All right, whatever. All right, let me just... All right, okay, yeah, you know what? Okay, yeah, I'm just gonna pin it so he leaves me alone because we're talking about Zayne right now. It's fine, it's fine. Okay, just ignore it. Okay, whatever. Stupid. Let me see real quick. Your face? Clip it? What was my face? What was my face? Oh. I used mogged wrong today when I tried to impress my Gen Z sisters. Sister, only one of them is Gen Z, but yeah. Anyways, so that's the first thing, right? So the first thing is that the birds were tied to Zayne, and I mean, the birds are obviously tied to Zayne. That's how we found him, right? And then when it bit the palm, that was one thing that I thought. And then moving on to Beck's question, right? What happened to the bird at the end? The final boss, if you will. Bex, I'm assuming that's what you're talking about, right? The final boss that they had to kind of kill, right? I don't know if this is like super far-fetched, right? But it was basically like golden, the whole myth, right? Like the whole myth, the bird was golden. And then the final boss, it was like a wanderer type of bird, right? And when I say wanderer, like I think it said that there was like black crystals like on the body of the bird, right? So I don't know if this is actually far-fetched, but you know how when they killed the bird at the end, the world collapsed right after, right? Because we know the bird is tied to Zayne, and then the black crystals thing kind of tied it to like Dawn's breaker, right? Like, was it foreshadowing that not only was the world, like that specific world was going to end, right? It was also foreshadowing that Zayne was going to die, like in that instance, you know what I mean? Like in that world. And then, I mean, we obviously changed the ending there because we died instead of him. But, like, that's kind of what I got from there, right? Like, is it possible that... Like, I don't know the answer, right? I see. I was talking about how they became as clear as ice. Oh, that's not what... Wait. Oh, sorry. I thought you were talking about the final boss. What were you talking about? Yeah, send me the screenshot. Send me the screenshot. Also, Bex, if you want to hop on the Discord, because I know there's a delay. There's a delay when we're doing this. Like, if you wanted to theorize live for just the two questions that you had, like, feel free, let me know. But what were you talking about? Yeah, send me the screenshot. What is she talking about? Oh, the golden Enzu spreads its wings, its brilliant golden feathers transforming in the wind and snow. They become as translucent as ice. When was that? That was at the very end? The golden Enzu spreads its wings, its brilliant golden feathers transforming in the wind and snow. They become translucent as ice. Okay, well, obviously, one, ice is Zayne's power in Lincoln, right? So that's the immediate tie. But okay, yeah, this was not what I was paying attention to. I was paying attention to that final fight. So now I gotta think. Right before Zayne steps into eternity. Okay, now I gotta think. They became as translucent as ice. Okay, well, here's the thing. There was another thing. Woo! Shit. Okay, wait, actually, you know what this might tie to? Sorry, I was not thinking about this at all when you asked my question, right? But now, you guys know in Iceborne Warmth. Iceborne Warmth, one of the shorts that I edited when they were waltzing, when they were dancing. The one scene where they were dancing, right? There was one shot where there were birds flying around them while they were doing the dance. And those birds, if I'm not mistaken, they looked like ice. Like they looked like ice birds. Is that, yes, his wedding card. Yes, his wedding card. Exactly. And I noticed that when I was editing the short, but I didn't tie it. I didn't tie it to this. So yeah, those are the, they're the birds from Forseer. Okay. Yeah. So like the birds from Forseer, were they translucent as ice? That's not a spoiler. You can tell me. I don't think they were translucent as ice, right? Interesting. Huh. Okay, you guys share your theories with me for that then, because I thought we were talking about that final fight with the not golden Enzu. Yeah, so Beck's question was, do you think there's any importance / significance to what happens to the golden Enzus at the end? And she meant them turning translucent as ice. And then the second question, though. Oh, okay. The second question was something that I already thought about before you even asked me the question. And I have theories for this one. Why do you think they showed us the scene in the fractal library at the very end of the myth? Okay, so this one, I'm like pretty sure I nailed this one, okay? Why do you think they showed us the scene in the fractal library at the very end of the myth? I think every single book... stick with me for a second, this sounds crazy, but I think every single book in the fractal library is a world or a lifetime or a universe that no longer exists, that's been destroyed, that has that has been annihilated, if you will. So every single book in that library represents a world where Zayne either died or I guess we died, right? It's the two, whatever the number is. What is the number? The amount of times he's tried, right? And then the crazy thing is when I went back for editing, right? It said something along the lines of like, there was a snowflake that melted. Like, there was like a snowflake that melted like in that library, right? So, one, I don't know if it's hinting that Zayne is the administrator, because I don't think he's the administrator, but he might be the administrator. I guess like I guess he could be the administrator, but I think I'm just like really caught up on labels, right? So I'm like, oh, he can't be the emissary and the administrator, but like I think he could be, because now it's like, oh, he's also the god of annihilation, right? So like he can have many titles because it's like a bunch of different lifetimes. So I'm pretty sure now that the one snowflake that melted in the library is definitely representative of Lincoln, like current timeline, being a world that they're in. There's no book in there yet about this lifetime because it's unwritten. Boom. Isn't that beautiful? Like, we don't know the ending yet, but we know that current timeline, main timeline right now, it's the 0.0000. Okay, I counted. It's 10 zeros. 0.00000000001%. You know what I mean? So like, there's no book in there yet about this current timeline. And isn't that kind of beautiful? That's what I think that means. Did I get it completely wrong? Does somebody completely disagree with me? Because like immediately, like that's what clicked for me, you know, because Zayne's first post that the committee showed me too, that like, you know, the snow is melting or whatever, right? But like I thought that was so beautiful. Every single book in that library, I'm pretty sure, represents a lifetime where we failed, a lifetime where, you know, it wasn't the 0.00000000001% error. You know what I mean? I'm pretty sure that yes, point of convergence. I'm pretty sure this lifetime, it's so beautiful. It's so beautiful when you think about it. Like, I just want to say, like, Sacred Chapters, GOA, I feel like the first time doing it, it's not enough. You got to do it. Like, I feel like for all of the myths, all of the third myths that I've done so far, right? I have to kind of revisit to edit my shorts. I don't do them. I don't watch my VODs. I don't watch my 8, 9, 10 hour VODs to edit the shorts, right? But like I get to kind of see like some things that I miss, or like some things I get to see a second time, and it makes such a big difference. Like doing the myth a second time, which I didn't even do, like I just skimmed it for shorts, right? Like I catch things that I didn't catch the first time. There's so much detail that go into these third myths, and like like this is why this game is so good for like people who like to think and like to read into stuff. Like I was an English nerd, so like I love looking for some symbolism and like all the things that like freaking tie to like the other universes, right? Like it's so fucking beautiful. The fact that the fractal library, like all the books, I'm pretty sure I'm right. Does anyone disagree with me? Does anyone disagree with me? Does anybody have a different theory about the library or about the birds? Also, Bex, let me know if you want to come on and tell me, you know, your theory about the birds, because I know there's a chat delay. Just let me know. Hi, Kat. Okay, Kat's like a year older than me, 2 years old, he's 2 years older than me, 3 years older than me, 2 years older than me. Kat's like 2 years older than me, and he's talking like he's Gen Alpha. Your thoughts on what the books and library are pretty consistent with mine. Yes, that means we got it right. Yeah, and look, when I got that, it hit. Like when I got that hit so hard, right? Because like I know like it hit us once already with the Field of Jasmines, the amount of lifetimes, like the Field of Jasmines, that was once. And then it hit us again with the 2, 8, like what is the number? It's gonna bother me. It's gonna bother the exact number. What is the exact number, guys? It's gonna sorry, that's gonna bother me. I need the exact number. I wrote it in the comment of my last live. I'm pretty sure. It's gonna bother me. Sorry. It was 271,828 times. 271,828. Okay, so it hit us once with the Field of Jasmines, hit us again with that number, 271,828 tries, and then the third hit was the fucking library. Okay, like the amount of times we've lived and like not worked out has filled a entire library full of books. Isn't that crazy? Like if you really think about the visual, it's like insane. Like actually insane, right? Like it blew my mind when I put that together. And then let me see. Sorry. My personal thoughts about the snowflake melting on the spine of the book is trying to tell us that main timeline Zayne was reading that book, that he knows. I just got goosebumps. Wait, I just got goosebumps. Oh my god, wait, that's so good. Wait, oh my god, wait, I just got goosebumps. So it's like main timeline Zayne was reading about sacred chapter GOA Zayne. Oh my god. Wait, that is so, I just got goosebumps. I wish you guys could see my goosebumps. Oh my god, I just got goosebumps. It's crazy. Wait, guys, that's crazy. That is insane. Bex, that is actually, oh my god, that's actually so good. That is so good. In Zayne's myth, cold, ice, and winter are kind of representative of the death and destruction, aka lack of life and warmth of worlds amid civilization. So I kind of see the snowflake representing something along the lines of another destroyed, failed timeline. But the fact that it melted could mean that not everything ended in destruction, that the spring that comes after winter represents an end to this story, but the beginning of a new one. I'm pretty, well, I mean, like, sure, like, yeah, that sounds good, but I don't know why, like, it just directly tied to what he said, right? Like, when the snow melts, like, it's like, whatever you just said, it was beautiful, but I think it's more direct than metaphorical than that, because he literally posted as his first post, the snow has melted. So like, I think we take it figuratively, like what Hanny just said, right? Beautiful, beautiful. So that was metaphorical, which is like, I think like one, like it's like 2 layers. So we have the metaphorical layer, but I think it's also like a literal, like, hey, like this is the timeline. This is where snow melts. Like, it's fucking time for my happy ending. This is the 0.000000001. And I'm so happy. Okay, I'm so here for it, guys. I don't know why I'm getting myself so worked up. But oh god, so beautiful. It's so beautiful. Okay. Let me see. Okay, on the birds. Wait. Sorry, before we get to the birds, what Hanny said before, right? Cold, ice, and winter are kind of representative of the death and destruction, aka lack of life, and warmth of lack of life and warmth of worlds amid civilizations, right? So that makes me so sad, because the next morning, I remember I did GOA, and then the next morning I woke up, I texted my lads committee girlies, and I was just like, guys, like, it just clicked for me for some reason, right? He is the god of annihilation, right? His evil in current timeline is ice, right? But he's a fucking doctor. He's a surgeon, guys. Like, his chosen path in life is to heal and save people. You know what I mean? Like, how cruel is that? Like, you're fated to be the god of annihilation, like represent destruction, right? But like, your soul is actually like so pure. Like, you want to save people, like you want to heal people, you want to make a difference. Like, it's like it's very contradictory, you know? Like, there's like a lot of conflict within Zayne's character. It's terrible. It's terrible. It's terrible, but it's kind of delicious. Okay, onto the bird, right? On the birds, I think there's a chance that the Enzus actually become, yes, which would make sense, become the Arctocreons, which would place GOA before Foreseer, which would make sense to me, actually. But Zayne's lore seems like it isn't really linear, so I don't know. I just thought them specifying that they became as translucent as ice was really interesting. The Arctic Scions are described as having crystalline feathers, clear as frost in the morning sun. Ooh, yeah, that would make sense. That would make a lot of sense, actually, because, like, if they turned into... Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. That makes a lot of sense. And we know what he said about the Arctic Scions, right? Like, they will remember you. Like, if they've met you before, like, even in different lifetimes, right? Like, they will remember you. Even if you don't remember them, like, they'll recognize you and remember you, and that's kind of beautiful, because, like, now we know that they've lived at least 271,828 lifetimes, probably. Well, that's me trying to be smart. No, you were smart. Like, everything you said made sense, Hanny. I don't think any of the love interest lore is supposed to be particularly linear, to be honest. I disagree. I think Xavier's lore was pretty linear. And I actually think that's why I liked him a little bit, because it was, like, very easy to follow. I mean, like, I know there were a lot of reasons why I like Xavier. You know, minus last stream where he wouldn't come home. But I would say, like, Xavier's storyline was fairly linear. It's why Zayne is so terrified of his power. His destiny is to destroy, while he spent his life saving life instead of taking it. Yeah. What if Zayne is always there to save us whenever we needed help, if we are having trouble? What do you mean, what if? I'm pretty sure that's what it is. I'm pretty sure. Yes, and GOA has mastered yeah, like all the, like not only medicine, right? Like what else? Like he gave like agriculture, or like what, like all the trade stuff that he gave MC to give to her people, right? Like it wasn't just medicine. Um mm, 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 mm. Yes, but remember, as God of Annihilation, he created Nyava for you, so he's also a creator for you. He's also a creator for you. Sure. But he. Right. But that's what I'm saying. Like, he is destined to destroy, but he doesn't. Like, he's destined to be the god of annihilation, but his personality is, like, the complete opposite of it. Like, that's what makes it sad. Like, if he was evil, I think there would be a lot less to talk about, you know? Um. Mm, 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 mm. And the Arctic Scions and Foreseer seem to already know MC. They did, actually, but it's pretty subtle to catch that. I only noticed when I rewatched Foreseer after I watched GOA the first time. Xavier has never died, though, unlike the others. Yeah, and that's why his timeline is linear. That's why I'm saying, like, his timeline is very linear. Hi, Moon. Hi. Perhaps, but he did it also for you. He goes against destiny for you. The angst. The angst, indeed. I mean, like, that's what I'm saying. Like, you can't choose a main because he's not the only one that's fighting against destiny for me, right? Like, do we remember how hard Raph was fighting destiny for us? Like, that's crazy. But yeah, I love that, like, I'm at the point now where I can kind of start to theorize with the community, right? I know we have Sylus' third myth today, and then after Sylus' third myth, the only one I have left is Caleb's. So after Caleb's third myth, I'm basically all caught up on, like, I guess, okay, I can't say lore because there's some lore in the dates, right? But, like, I'm all caught up on main story and myths. Which I feel like is, like, the majority of where the lore is. So, yeah, I can start theorizing with you guys, which is really fun. But I don't know, like, I feel like GOA is one of those where, can we talk about MC? Like, GOA MC, like, I love her so much. It's going to be really hard for me because I feel like, up until KOD, I feel like I related the most to Zayne's MC and Sylus' MC. But actually, yeah, I feel like Zayne's MC and Sylus' MC, I kind of related to them the most. But Raph's MC has really grown on me since we've done Tears of Ramiro. Like, Raph's MC has really grown on me too. And, like, obviously, like, Xavier's MC, like, night and day from Lightseeker, right? But, like, I feel like she was maybe my favorite MC so far. I don't think. Well, I shouldn't say that because we're doing Sylus' third myth today, so I guess we will see. But, yeah. That's why you're harem, Caleb. I can't wait. It's coming up, Gwen. It's coming up. It's very interesting, though, because, like, I got a YouTube comment a few days ago, and it actually said something along the lines of, like, I unmained Caleb because of third myth. So I'm really curious to get there. I'm really curious to see like what can happen in a third myth that would, like, make someone unmain someone, because that's, like, a pretty big deal. Like, at least I think it's a pretty big deal, because if I can declare a main, it would be kind of a big deal to, like, undeclare them, I guess, but we'll see. But I did appreciate that they didn't leave, like, there was no spoilers. They were just like, you know, can't wait for you to get there. So we'll see. Can't wait. What does that mean? Can't wait for yin yang sundering. I don't know what that means. What does that mean? If it's a spoiler, don't tell me. I didn't do all of the first and standard myths, so I'm behind you. I need to get on YouTube, LOL. No worries. I have a playlist, so you can go through the playlist, if you want. But yeah, like, I will say, my committee told me this already. but the third myths are on a different level. I think I did it in a really good order where if you do the third myths first and then go back to the first myths, right? Like I kind of feel like the level like the storytelling has always been great. Like the storytelling aspect of it has always been great. But like the cinematography and like the Kindles, I feel like have gotten so much better in the third myths. But yeah, okay, wait, super quickly. We're gonna hop over to Sylus. Any last things about Zayne? Like I feel like I lost count how many times I watched that first Kindle in GOA. I lost count, like off stream, okay? Bex sent me a version with like a glitch, okay? And I can't even tell you how many times I've watched the glitched version. But yeah, I really do like the story from GOA. And like it blows my mind. Blows my mind. Goddess MC, such a diva, so good, so good. I told someone I liked Caleb's third myth because I thought the writing was much better than his previous myths, and they told me they thought it wasn't as good as the previous myths. Okay, well, I mean, I will have an opinion for you in about 2-ish weeks. I will have an opinion for you about that. Probably just the third myth not meeting their expectation. For me, Caleb has never been my main anyway and is easily my least favorite love interest, so nothing was going to change. It's the name of the myth. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm really bad with namings. I'm really bad with names in general, but like the naming convention in this game, like there's a name for the event, there's a name for the card, there's a name for the companion. Like I can't, like it took me so long to even understand why there's like 3 fucking names for one thing. But anyways, okay, yeah, no spoilers please. Yeah, I think he foresees fates, and it's both his responsibility to create life and to take it. Ironically, it's similar to doctors being accused of playing gods and having the knowledge to cheat fate and heal those who otherwise were fated to perish. God, I love this lore. It's actually so good. My question is, what happened to GOA Zayne? Is he still alive? No, he's definitely dead. He's definitely dead. Or asleep, or he's asleep, right? Like I think he's definitely dead, or he's asleep in current LinkCon Zayne, right? Because remember in the main story when they were talking smack about my boyfriends, the hot evil chick and then the Stanley dude, like in that room, I think they were talking smack about every single one of the love interests, but for Zayne specifically, I think they said something along the lines of like, I hope the emissary doesn't awaken or something like that, right? So I think it means that like he has recollection of his current timeline of like his current life or whatever, but he doesn't have recollection of previous timelines, right? So like does GOA from that sacred chapter world exist? I think the answer is no, because that world's been destroyed, and that's why it's a book in the fractal library now, right? So that universe is gone, right? But like, does he exist in current timeline Zayne? Who just might not have his memory. Yeah, like it's that's what I think, at least. That's what I think. So they're afraid of the emissary waking up and basically, you know, regaining his memories and his powers, I guess, because I'd be fucking scared of somebody whose name is God of Annihilation too, you know? Like feel like they could take, I feel like GOA can take ever with one hand. Time check 5:20. Yeah, okay. Yes, let's switch over to Sylus. Okay, game is my game. Let me switch over. Carry throughout all his lifetimes, whether as a god or doctor, he tries his best to maintain order in the best way possible, refusing unethical medical yeah. I think that's what I like about him the most. He's very consistent. Like, his moral compass is very black and white, very it's he's got a very strict moral compass. But at the same time, right, what I like about like Raph, right, I would also say he has a very strict moral compass, because I don't have a problem with you avenging your people, you know, like, killing is wrong, yeah, whatever, I don't care. Like, if you're gonna kill my family, I'm gonna kill yours 10 times over. Like, that's still black and white to me. Okay, some people might disagree, but I that's what I think. What is going on with my game? Okay, it's starting. Guys, just so you guys know, so next stream, I'm gonna be streaming from home. Okay, it's loading. I'm gonna be streaming from upstate New York. And then, so the background will look a little different for the next chatting stream. And then I have to, because we hit the sub goal last week, this week is the first week I have to do a exercise stream. So expect, I don't know when it's going to be. I don't know how it's going to go. We got the music to work though, so that's good news. Make sure you guys are following me. I think I'm going to be really honest. I'm only going to announce in Discord when I go live for the exercise streams. I don't think I'm going to announce on Twitter or Threads or anywhere else, because I don't want to advertise my fitness streams. I'm just gonna be real, okay? So join the Discord if you're actually interested in watching me run, or you guys can just turn your Twitch notifications on, because when I go live, if your Twitch notifications on, it should work. Okay. Oh yeah, shout out to Moon. I know she helped write the summary, right? I was like, the summary that you guys had me read, right? Like, I didn't even know that was the freaking name of the it's Beyond Cloudfall. I know it as Beyond Cloudfall. Oh, there's an update. All right, it's moving pretty fast. There's an update. It's moving pretty fast though. Okay, so let me just share my screen for what we're looking at today. I'm so excited. We're definitely catching up, because I remember this Sylus' Myth came out, what was it, like November or December of last year, because I was in Asia, so I couldn't pull for it. I mean, I could, but I regret not pulling for these third myths, because I didn't understand what they were at the time, in my defense. Okay, here we go. Maybe this one. I don't know which one is maybe this one. Okay, yeah, this is fine. Here we go. Sorry, that was annoying me. Okay, so we are... How many Sylus girlies in chat today? Probably a lot. Because in the Discord we took a poll, so I think our community has the most Sylus mains, I think, and then followed very, very closely by Raph, actually. Okay, a lot of you guys. That's good. Okay, perfect. My update's at 97%. We're almost there. Okay, so we're okay, yes. This, yeah, Abysm Sovereign, right? That's the name, but I don't know. I guess for me it was what do you call it? Beyond Cloudfall. Your community has good taste. Yeah. Well, we have a lot of harem girlies too. Like, if you guys are in the Discord, you guys can actually see who's what. And we have a pretty decent amount of harem girlies, which I appreciate. Okay, let me see. June, thank you for the message before stream. Thank you. Okay, I am I'm so excited for this, guys. Okay, here we go. I'm so excited. This sounds so weird, right? But I really do think that all of the third myths that I've done so far have happy endings. I feel like GOA at first, like, it wasn't a happy ending. Like, it got more happy the more I thought about the ending, right? Like, there's, like, more hope the more I think about it. So I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing, but, like, it has me really hopeful for a happy ending in today's myth, too. Like, Xavier's KOD, you know, the ending, I would say it's very positive, tying back to the main timeline, right? Raph's ending, very positive. Like, I cried, but they were, like, tears of relief. And then GOA, obviously, like, I was not happy with the ending, but upon second, third, fourth, fifth thinking, right, it's very similar to KOD, where it's like, it's still unwritten because it's going to carry on in the main timeline. So I'm very hopeful for Sylus and Caleb's third myths, that they'll be, like, happy in their own. You know what I mean? Okay. It is loading. I'm gonna pee real quick. I assume for Raph, we're talking about how his main story ends. Oh crap, that was his main story. Sorry, that was his main story, right? His actual third myth was depressing as fuck. You're right. Sorry. You know what? You're right. No. You're right. Third myth, Raph's third myth was depressing as fuck. It was, I saw the ending from a mile away. I didn't cry because it was so obvious, right? But I didn't cry because it had me depressed. Like, actually depressed. Like, I wish I cried on stream and got it off my chest, but I was actually fucking depressed. I was so depressed that we didn't wait a full week to start on the main story. Like, I needed to find out what happened next. Yes, you're right. Thank you for that. Okay, I'm going to pee really quick, but the game is up, so let me... Oh my god, I'm so excited. Okay. So we're going to, let me switch the screen so you guys can look at beautiful Sylus while I pee. Okay, let me turn the music. Music. Here we go. Beautiful. Why is my layout messed up? What the? Sorry guys, we had to play with my OBS. We had to play with my OBS for the IRL stream stuff. But now, I don't know what this would have to do with... That's so weird. I want to make sure nothing gets cut off because the third myths have been beautiful. This is probably good, right? Yeah, you know what? Let me not fuck with it. Let me just do that. Hopefully that's good. Okay, I'm gonna pee real quick. Be right back. You guys can hear the game sound, right? Okay, perfect. Yeah. Okay, I'm ready. Let's fucking go. Anyways, yeah, my outfit today, I feel like I look like I'm going to the fucking club, but this is the only thing that I, like, on short notice. Like, the tank top is black. Can you guys see the tank top? I don't know if you guys can see the tank top. Tank top is black, and then the mesh over it is red. So I thought it would kind of match. Like, I don't really know what's gonna happen in this third myth. I don't know anything. But the first thing I thought when I saw this was Edward Cullen. So I'm like, you know, maybe just wear some red for blood, you know? Okay, yes, okay, let's go. Let's start. I'm so excited. I'm so excited. Also, guys, for Caleb's birthday, Caleb girlies, I was on my period during his, XO2 AO1 stream, right? I had a cute outfit planned for that day. I couldn't wear it because I was on my period and I was feeling fat and ugly. I'll wear it for his birthday stream because I had a specific outfit picked out for him. Anyways, okay, let's go. I'm so excited. I'm so excited. Okay. Okay. Is this the right one, or should it be the other one? I guess it's the same, right? It doesn't matter. Okay, I'm gonna click download. I'm so excited. Okay, you guys let me know if the audio is okay. Ooh. Alice, can you look at the roadmap real quick? Oh, sure. What's up? I have it over here. What am I looking at, buddy? What am I looking at? Okay, I'm at the roadmap. What do you want me to... Oh, the image that you just pasted? To death into life? Is that what you want me to look at? Just to death into life? What does that mean? What does that mean? Oh, that's the description? That's it? To death into life? That's it? The myth description. Oh, okay. So I could just click in because you guys don't want me to see the spoilers. Okay, I'll pull up my game again. Date. I just see a lot of red on the corners. Okay, Crimson Spirit. Oh, to death into life. I see it right here. Date. Okay, yeah, sorry, chat. I mean, if it's not your first time here, you know I'm like super scared of spoilers. Okay. I'm so excited. Yeah, don't worry. You guys caught me in time. I didn't see anything. Okay, I'm so excited. Okay, let me see. Oh, the music is so good. I just love the piano. Too good. Okay. I'm gonna put this over here, organize that over there. All right, we're going. Crimson Spirit. Okay. Crimson Spirit, and then based on my thumbnail, my prediction for this is going to be he is a ghost. Okay, I was thinking vampire, but I guess Crimson Spirit. So spirit means ghost. Okay, he's a ghost from like the 1800s based on how he's dressed. Okay, a ghost 1800s, and he's here to haunt us. Okay, like maybe he died a weird death and he was like in limbo or some shit, right? And we as MC have to help him reach a place of peace before he's able to move on. Cool. All right, that's my prediction. We're going in. And again, let me know if I need to turn the music down or the voices up. Ooh. The most fanatical blindness is born from the darkest depths of ignorance. Hey, y'all hear that? All of you guys fighting on Twitter? The most fanatical blindness is born from the darkest depths of ignorance. I feel like he's talking to the people fighting on Twitter. An era in death's shadow engorges itself in magical fantasies. An era in death's shadow engorges itself in magical fantasies. I'd love it if MC was a witch. Because in Cloudfall, didn't they say she was a sorceress? Oh my god, yes, I'm into this. I'm into this already, guys. Look at my wand. Look at my wand. I'm here. I'm ready. Mages represent the mortal world's hope and faith. Fiends, there's that word again, fiend from beyond Cloudfall. Fiends, rendered in verse, whisper their way through the aristocrats' banquets. Fiends rendered in verse whisper their way through the aristocrats' banquets? Is that saying, like, dragons, like fiends from beyond Cloudfall, right? They hide amongst the... That seems pretty vampire-y. Like they hide amongst the aristocrats, you know? Like they fit in with the crowd. Masses worship magic's radiance, and mages yearn for the sacred core's mercy. In a world of imminent decay, entering the sacred core is the only method one can use to rewrite fate. This is the only path. Doomsday Realization Chapter 1. Okay. This is why it takes me 8 hours to do like one myth. Because I like to guess. I like to guess about what's happening.
This book can summon.
Fire mage? I feel like that would be me.
A mere mage shouldn't use it.
Is it loud enough for you guys? Just a volume check, loud enough? Give me a thumbs up, thumbs down. Does it need to be louder? Just let me know. I'm so ready and locked in, Mint. I'm so excited for this. Let's see. A little louder? What exactly needs to be louder? The voice or the music? Or both? Music could be louder. Music a bit. Okay. Give me 1 second. If the music, up music, both maybe. I have to change it in settings. If we want to up the music, I can. But like the voice and the okay, fine. I'll just up the music first. Okay. I have to hide this. Okay. Confirm. I'll up the music. I'm pretty sure the voice is already at the highest. So if we up the music, the voice might sound a little quieter. Okay. It's so weird how the volume changes from like myth to myth. Or like item to item. Okay, settings. Okay, voice is already at 10. Music is at 5. So I'll turn music up to 6. I wonder if... No, the voices were not far away this time. The voice was loud this time. Like, when it's far away, it's, like, super quiet. Okay, I turned the music up. And then I can turn everything up for you guys a little bit. Yeah, sorry. I'd rather get this right so you guys don't have to ask me middle of the myth. Voice also up. I can't turn it up anymore. The voice is already at 10. Like, voices cannot be turned up anymore. Date. Okay. So, if honestly, it's because I turned the music up, the voice might sound a little more quiet, but let's see. Okay, let's see. Back to this. And then for this, how do I do this? Properties. So I will turn this higher for you guys in OBS. Yeah, it's loud as fuck for me now, the music. Cancel. Options. Advance. Okay. So this one, I will turn this up for you guys by 1. Cool. Okay. Hopefully this helps. It's so weird because I never change anything on my desktop.
We know what this book can summon.
Yeah, so the volume is pretty loud for me.
What this book can summon.
Like, he's definitely not far from me. Is it good? I would say just use the volume button on speakers from now on to adjust anything. No, because my volume has been fine. I have to adjust on OBS for you guys. My volume is fine. My volume, it's loud as fuck. So I can't use the volume because the volume would affect my, like, what I'm hearing. Oh, I see. Yeah, it's very complicated, and I'm really bad with technology. So I'm really bad with technology. So okay, but is it okay now? Is it, hopefully it's okay?
We know what this book can summon.
Yeah? You can tell I don't stream. I mean, not everyone has to, but is my volume too loud? I can also turn my volume down, like when I talk. Good? Okay. Yeah, because I don't want to be screaming at you guys when you guys have the volume up to listen to that. So I can turn me down too. Just let me know. It's good? Okay, okay. Okay, let me just... I'll turn myself down a little bit. Just a little bit. So I'll go like half a step low. Cool. Okay. Don't dull your sparkle, Alice. I'm not dulling my sparkle, but when I make shorts, right, sometimes I'm screaming, and then like last stream, like Zayne was whispering, and then I'm like screaming at chat, you know? Okay. The less I can do in post-editing, the better. We know what this book can summon.
A mere mage shouldn't use it.
Okay, so I already know. We're gonna be the mage. We're gonna be the sorceress. I point my staff at a book's parchment as it peeks out from beneath its brown robe. Its ancient silver markings revealing its authentic origin. Okay, so we know what this book can summon. A mere mage shouldn't use it. So I am a mere mage, okay? But this guy is a fire mage, so I wonder what kind of mage we are. Ancient silver markings. I'm not after that. What I want is Sylus. Wait, so we already know each other? What I want is Sylus. Ooh, this is a very interesting... Ooh, this is a juicy... Ooh! Ooh, okay, wait. Okay. Okay. This is new.
Are you aware what happens to those who dare to summon the Archfiend Sovereign?
Wait, guys. What did Black Rose Archfiend? We just did the what was the date we just did? And she freaking named the bike Black Rose Archfiend. Oh man. I don't care. No matter the cost, I must have him. What do we want him for? Like, just for bed or... The gem at the tip of my staff emits a faint red glow, and the book rises into the air. Excruciating pain akin to flesh being torn apart devours every part of my being. My curse is revealing itself once more. Ooh, we're cursed. Why must it happen now? The fire mage notices the falter in my step. A magical glyph appears under his palm. What is a glyph? And a creature made from soul fire leaps forth. Soul fire.
Fiendish flames, curse mine enemies, burn their spirit and bones.
The creature spews out black flames, and thick serpentine smoke slithers towards me. I summon a defensive glyph under my feet. A defensive... Okay. Like, maybe like it's like some kind of marking, right? Like a defensive mark. Like, I don't know, I watch too many too many shows. However, the pain slows me, and the burning claws tear into my shoulder.
Incinerate their body and obliterate their essence.
He can see... Oh. It's so bad because, like, we see so many flames now, but every time I see a flame, I still have PTSD from Caleb still. He conceals himself in the thick smoke and attacks with his familiar. Ooh. The black flames engulf me.
Who are you?
None of your business. Red crystals rise from the glyph and pierce the creature. They also impale the fire mage's limbs.
Ugh.
I emerge from the black flames, the blood from my shoulder dripping onto the scorched hem of my clothes.
A body that cannot die. A monster such as yourself wishes to summon a fiend to enter the sacred core.
I stay silent, merely pointing my staff at the book he holds. The blood-stained tome flies into my hand.
You're already immortal. Why would you rewrite your fate?
I'm immortal. That's good to know. When the intense pain first struck, the agony and suffocation made me believe I would die. Ooh, is Sylus the only one that can lift the curse? But I quickly discovered that I was immortal. Immortality only means being repeatedly tortured while on death's doorstep, but none of it will truly kill me. Okay, this is really feeling vampire-y, okay? Because, like, this is really... I don't know if it's because the thumbnail just looked very vampire-esque, right? But this is really giving, like, oh, like, you live forever, but, like, you're always, like, thirsty, like, in pain. You know what I'm saying, chat? Immortality only means being repeatedly tortured while on death's doorstep, but none of it will truly kill me. I want to save myself. Thus, for hundreds of years, I ceaselessly searched for something to end my Sylus is the one that can lift the curse, and by lifting the curse, Sylus is the only one that can kill her. She wants to unalive herself. She wants to end the suffering. I ceaselessly searched for something to end my torment. I submitted to being studied, willingly becoming a test subject, and traveled from one dynasty to the next. Nobles, political leaders, religious figures, and arcane houses who once viewed my immortality as a miracle branded me as a heretic, an evil spirit when they failed to unlock the secret of my condition. People yearn for immortality, and yet those fools fear it. I never trusted humans ever again. I could only rely on myself. I hid my identity and wandered the world as I studied the most ancient and profound magic. All my efforts were directed to finding the source of my suffering. Time could overthrow dynasties and erase the memories of generations, yet it couldn't change my pain. Then, the woman who taught me forbidden magic told me my torment stemmed from an ancient curse. Wait, but at the end of Beyond Cloudfall, we cursed Sylus. We said, you know, at the end when we were in the field of flowers and we were crying, right? Like, we told him, like, I curse you, I curse your soul. Like, we weren't supposed to curse ourselves. Furthermore, no magic in this world was capable of removing it. Only by entering the sacred core and beginning anew could the curse be lifted. That was my only path. Ooh. I exit the tower, the blood-red twilight. The blood-red twilight illuminating the worn text on the parchment. The Fallen's Pact. Akin to a shadow that's always present, the searing pain tears through my body. This curse is beyond my memories, and yet at this very moment I sense a strange lightness. I've lost count of how long it's been and how many mages I confronted for this tome. So Sylus is already dead and we're about to awaken him? Is that what's happening? Oh, thank you so much for the follow. Thank you. For an immortal, time and memory are destined to fade. Sylus. I turn the tattered pages with my blood-stained fingertips and dark ink rises. That name seems to awaken from its slumber. What is all of this? His name is ancient and no different from night itself. Yet, it's neither a divine whisper nor a simple inscription on stone. Depraved, he descended into 7 shadows, like Horcruxes, like 7 pieces of his soul. In that realm, light has never bowed its head. A lonely city stands as his coffin, and only the purest of blood serves as his sustenance. Wait, he has to be a vampire. Purest of blood, unless he means like bloodshed. To summon an underworld's fiend, the ritual's glyph must use blood as its chain. Yo, this is a dark as, like, this is a dark myth. This is a dark theme. Draw the spiral and connect the shadows. Those who bind him will inevitably be bound themselves. Those who bind him will inevitably be bound themselves. Well, we're already bounded. Beyond Cloudfall, we're already bounded. I'm not scared of that. There are less attractive men to be bounded to, you know, outlive. The world. Ooh. Wait, okay, wait, let me see. The background. Is this a church? What is this? The underworld is where fiends exist. Those are dragons, right? The underworld is where fiends exist, and it's a place humans cannot enter. However, powerful mages can summon fiends to serve them. And Sylus, a name whispered amongst mages for centuries, is the underworld's uncrowned sovereign. Why uncrowned? The pain inside my body temporarily subsides. Before the searing agony tears through me again, I must summon Sylus. I can only enter the sacred core with his immense power. I find an abandoned sanctum. Following the book's instructions, I use my energy to draw the summoning glyph. The wind rises as gathering clouds slowly devour the full moon's light. Sylus. Wait, first Kindle already? Okay, wait. Sorry, I'm just gonna pause for a second because it usually lags. Okay, so I'm just gonna give 1 Mississippi, 2 Mississippi, 3 Mississippi. Ooh, okay, so a glyph is like the markings that she's drawing probably, right? Okay, 1 Mississippi, 2 Mississippi. Ooh, I love these Kindles. Ooh, do I need a blanket for this? Ooh, let me get my blanket just in case. Let me get my blanket just in case, chat. Give me 1 second. I can never be too safe, especially after GOA. Like what if the fiend is hungry after being asleep for so long, you know? Like, and what if he like jumps us immediately? I gotta get my blankie just in case. Okay. Okay. Just saw the whole fit. It's so cute. Thanks. So this was not what I wore outside today, just because I'm a germaphobe. So like whatever I wear outside, I can't wear inside. Like I don't know what to say. I'm Asian, but I put the jeans on today because the shorts just did not look good with this outfit. But yeah, okay, let me see. Okay, let's go. Let's fucking go. I'm so excited. Okay. It's weird because I know Sylus's MC. Sometimes like her outfits are like super girly, but like in my head, Sylus's like I fucking hate that tutu. I hate that tutu they put her in. I mean, like it was cute, but like I would never wear that tutu outfit that they put her in the summertime card, right? So I don't know. In my head, in terms of fashion wise, Sylus's MC matches him more. Like the birthday card, the outfit she wore in the birthday card, the leather jacket, like I don't know, like that's what I see her as more. Okay, here we go. Whoa. Aside from my blood, I named an incantation to complete the summoning. Guys, I'm so into this. Like, I love magic shit. I'm so into this theme. You guys don't understand. Come now. Coom now? She put me on the spot. I didn't know I had to sing. Oh, do I have to press it first? I have to press it first? Or is it going? I have to press it first, right? Do I have to press? Okay. So I can think again. Oh my god. Oh, that was so much pressure. Okay, I'm trying to think of what to say after I press it, you know, like wake up and coom now. Ooh, the blood. Ooh.
You used your blood as bait. I hope you're prepared to become my feast.
My mind.
However, answering these summons, it's a first for me. You're the one who awakened me.
Huh? Did I see fangs? I saw fangs. Okay, wait. Hold up. First off, right? Whatever the hell he said, I forgot the line. Yo, my mind went straight to the gutter. Okay, right here.
You used your blood as bait. I hope you're prepared to become my feast.
Guys, like, my mind went straight to the gutter. Like, I don't think I have to spell it out for you guys, but my mind went straight to the gutter right there. And then also, the upside down view, hot. But also, this is the first time we're meeting, right? Like, he just kissed us right away. Like, I mean, I'm into it. I'm not complaining, but this is our first time meeting, right? Okay. Can we talk about his outfit? I'm obsessed. he actually wants to drain me of all my blood.
Joe Warrior 2 just gifted 5 subs.
Joe, thank you for the 5 gifties. For anyone who doesn't know, Joe is our resident troll, and I'm pretty sure he's a Sylus main. So, gifting on Sylus Day makes a lot of sense. Okay, let me finish this Kindle first. Joe, thank you. Oh, and also thank you for, is that a hype train? Thank you. Okay. I just don't know, like, he just kissed us immediately. Hi, JHP. He literally immediately.
Shall I give you a chance to resist?
Is it just me or are the fangs kind of hot? Is it just me? Or are the fangs, like, super attractive? Once this linkage is formed between us, you're mine.
An amateur's trick. This is how you should do it.
Ah!
An immortal. You have some worth. But this ends now.
I am like turned on, scared, angry. He just threw me into a building. I have a lot of emotions right now. The music, oh my god, music is insane. Also, like, they went from like a beautiful like dancing scene where he twirled us, right? I was turned on and I was like, oh, so pretty. And then he threw us into a wall and then we started fighting. And I was like, what the? Like, I'm gonna have to see this again. The linkage has been formed. You'll have to listen to me now. He is so hot. Sir, there's no reason why you need to be this hot. Do you guys hear the growling? Do you guys hear the growling? You may only have the blood that I give willingly. You fucking tell him, MC. You fucking tell him.
Joe Warrior 2 just gifted 20 subs.
Thank you, Joe, for the 20 gift subs. I think Joe is horny right now watching this, and that's why he's giving us 20 gift subs. Joe, thank you. Sylus main. Okay, anyways, if you guys got a gift sub from Joe, make sure you guys thank him. What? There's so much happening right now. What did she say? What did she say? I'm the victor here. Guys, I'm obsessed with the background music here. It's like, it's got like the old like nostalgia, but like also like a circus vibe and then like a dark kind of energy. Like, I'm obsessed with the song. Like, it fits this scene so well. I am both scared and aroused.
Joe Warrior 2 just gifted 20 subs.
Joe, are you gonna hit the goal all by yourself? Are you like leave some for the rest of the people, okay, please? Like, Joe, leave some for the rest of the people, you know? Like, I don't want to work out a second stream. Guys, we're gonna hit a second workout stream. Wait, unless you're gifting for, unless you don't want to see me do a workout stream and you're gifting so I can pull for Caleb's birthday. If that's the case, please let us know in chat and my committee will let me know and we can remove it. You know what I mean? We can remove it. Did you not read his message in the Discord? Hi, Shallow. No, I did not. I've been aroused and scared and thrown out of building. All right, I'm locking back in, guys. Thank you, Joe. Thank you for gifting all the Sylus girlies so many subs today. And fuck you for making me run if we hit this. Okay.
Joe Warrior 2 just gifted 5 subs.
Okay, now I'm horny, scared, and annoyed. Yeah, for people who don't know what's going on, basically, if the bar fills up, I have to stream a training day. I am against my will. I am training for a 10K in August. Okay, don't tell your friends. Thank you, Joe. Joe specifically chose it. Don't clap for this. Joe specifically chose to gift on a Sylus day because he is a Sylus main and wants the Sylus girlies to not watch ads.
Mizuki just gifted 5 subs.
Mizuki, we're good! We already hit the bar, okay? Thank you. Okay, I'm locking back in on Sylus. Guys, I'm choosing to be horny instead, okay? Man, you guys are pissing me off today. Honestly, you guys can't even piss me off because I'm so excited for what's about to happen next. I'm watching this Kindle again. I'm just letting you guys know I'm watching this Kindle again. Yeah, thank you, Mizuki, for the 5 gifties. I guess this means I have to do, so we have 2 weeks, 2 for 2. All right, thank you for the level 9? I don't know what the highest level we've gotten, but thank you for the gift sub and the hype train. Okay, I'm locking in.
Your blood. It tastes better than I expected. All right, you can command me until your blood and power fulfill my desire.
I'm sorry. Edward Cullen who? Like, I was obsessed with Twilight during, like, my teenage years, right? Edward Cullen who? Like, hello. Wait, I'm so sorry. Before we can I replay that Kindle? How do I replay that Kindle? Oh, I guess I should finish the chapter first, right? Like, oh my god. Wait, can we talk about that for a second? Guys, okay, wait, I have a question for chat, and don't tell me if it's a spoiler. Oh, thank you so much for the follow. Thank you. Finish the chapter first? Yeah, okay, I'll finish the chapter first. But super quick question. When he kissed us, was he sucking blood from our lips? Like, what was he, like, the first kiss, right? Like he was taking our blood, right? I'm pretty sure because when we kissed him the second time, when we initiated the kiss, we said something along the lines of, like, you can take blood only when I'm, like, willing, basically, right? So I'm pretty sure that's what it was. Guys, can we talk, like, that push against the wall? What the fuck was that? I was not prepared for that. Like, yeah, okay. I'm gonna lock in. I'm gonna finish the chapter, and I'm watching that scene again. I'm so glad I got my blanket. Holy shit, Edward Cullen who? Like, this was so good. This was so good. Respectfully, I love the first Kindle too. Girl, you don't have time to search it 3 times on stream. To watch it. Okay, I'll just watch it a second time. I promise. I promise. Girly Pop, you're 7 minutes in, oh shit, 7 minutes in of content out of 2 hours and 8 minutes. Okay. I will finish this chapter and then let me just rewatch it once. Let me just rewatch it one more time. Okay. Clouds disperse and the blood-red moon returns to a soft yellow. His shadow looms over me. I promise I'll lock in. I have to see this one more time.
What do you want me to do for you?
I love them mean and bossy.
Shall I capture 10,000 magical beasts and extract their energy? Or perhaps you need my aid to overthrow a kingdom.
Before I can open my mouth, a subtle, strange ripple materializes in the air. They were quick to find me.
This place is so desolate that even ghosts would avoid it. But it seems you have visitors.
The mages?
Are you famous?
Why are you talking about ghosts? Aren't you one yourself?
It's not even amusing in the slightest.
Guys, I am such a whore because right now the only thing I'm thinking about is I'm a Sylus main. But then like last stream when we were doing GOA, I was a Zayne main. Like I am so harem. This is not good. This is not good. Several shadows materialize in the air before surrounding me and Sylus. Wearing a robe, the man acting as their leader points at me. This song again, play the little violin.
You're the one who killed the fire mage?
Shut the fuck up. I turn to Sylus. Kill them, Sylus. Oh shit!
Are you insane?
Sneering, he taps his staff on the ground.
You put on a spectacle to summon me. Also, you could order me to crush some insects.
He's so fucking hot.
How ridiculous.
You said I could command you.
Yes, I did. Please allow me to finish that sentence. You can command me. Though, whether or not I obey depends on my mood.
Oh, there's that thing again where I both want to jump his bones and punch him in the throat. There it is again. There is that feeling again, chat. He leans against a stone pillar and idly twirls his staff to amuse himself.
I expected Sylus to be more impressive. I guess the Fallen's Pact is nothing more than a nonsensical legend.
Yeah, piss him off. His pants be looking tight. Flames erupt from the attacker's sleeve and transform into dozens of serpentine whips that lash out. Sylus, you're making me look like a poorly executed joke.
The summoner determines one's reputation. You are nothing but a nameless mage.
You don't know the saying then. What a person uses reveals their taste, ability, and status. The linkage materializes around my wrist as I pull Sylus's arm. Hey, if I look bad, you look bad. That's what she's saying, bitch. Forced to shield me, he stands between me and the attack. Before the whips reach us, a black-red mist stops them. In the blink of an eye, they turn and strike the figures surrounding us. Get him! Get him! I dismiss the linkage and dust off my sleeves in Sylus's direction. It doesn't matter if I'm a renowned mage or not, you're Sylus. Since I'm your summoner, you should be the one to validate my reputation. Yeah, shouldn't you know that summoning you is not an easy task, okay? So I have to have some level of power to summon him, right? Why is he gaslighting me?
Your logic is sound. Clever, even.
And don't you forget it.
The stars have shifted, and the most powerful mages across Sylus have gathered in Velmir. They're waiting for the sacred core to manifest.
Velmir.
Accompanied by a fiend, you shall be a target everyone will fight against.
Huh. As if I didn't do that in Beyond Cloudfall. Thank you. Okay, I've already done that for a lifetime. I ain't scared.
And you still hope to enter the sacred core to rewrite fate? Your dreams are...
Hey, can you squish the insect already? Thank you. Thank you. Sylus snaps his fingers. The assailant is interrupted. He clutches his throat in silent agony as if struggling against an invisible hand. But Sylus's gaze remains fixed on me.
You summoned me to enter the sacred core.
Don't tell me you actually believe mages would summon you to overthrow kingdoms.
You're no different from those other mages, rewriting fate.
Did he just call us basic, chat?
How boring.
I have a sound alert where Sylus calls us boring, so this is kind of triggering. Boring! If you help me enter the sacred core, you'll be able to break the linkage between us sooner. I perform an insincere curtsy. I love these like old historical like clothing and like the oh, I love it so much. I love this trope. Welcome to Philos, Archfiend Sovereign. It's the epitome of boring. Okay, guys, I know I'm behind on time. I promise I will lock in. I'm just gonna watch the Kindle one time. I won't hit pause. Just one time, and then I will lock the fuck in for the rest. Okay? How do I go to this, and then the Kindled. Okay? I promise. I won't hit pause this time. He's oof. Okay. Oh, it's always laggy at first. I wish I could pause it. Okay, let me pause at the beginning just to help with the lag. Okay. 1 Mississippi, 2 Mississippi, 3 Mississippi, 4 Mississippi, 5 Mississippi. I promise to lock in after this. It's okay for Sylus to be behind you. I mean, behind on time. Yeah, Joe is one of us today. Guys, when he came out, I swear to God, I started drooling, like salivating, like my mouth, like I don't know what's going on, but like I really like the old, like the old clothing, like I don't know what his voice actor did here, but he's even more annoying in like a hot way than in Beyond Cloudfall. Like he's even more arrogant in like the way he speaks here. You know what I mean? Like I don't even know how to describe it, but he's like even more. Whatever he did in Cloudfall that worked, he just like it's even more here. Okay, I'm going. Pompous, that's the word I'm looking for. Thank you. Click auto, good call. I'm gonna click auto. Thank you. Woohoo! Here we go again. La 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 la.
Your blood as bait. I hope you're prepared to become my feast.
So prepared.
However, answering these summons, it's a first for me. You're the one who awakened me.
Hot. Oh yeah, he's definitely sucking blood. I thought I pressed auto. What happened?
Shall I give you a chance to resist?
They look so good here. Oh my god, look at MC's outfit.
This trick. This is how you should do it.
Slam me harder. Slam me harder.
An immortal. You have some worth.
Oh, the fight scene is so beautiful.
But this ends now.
The growling, guys. Oh. Right here, right here, right here, up against the wall.
Your blood. It tastes better than I expected. All right, you can command me until your blood and power fulfill my desire.
Guys, the dialogue, the outfits, the music, oh my god, well done, well done. Bravo, Infold. Oh my god, these third myth cards, they just keep one-upping each other. Oh my god, I can't, oh my god. They just, oh my god. It just gets better and better. They're so good. Okay. I'm locking in. I've always loved the red string theory, the soulmates like thing with Sylus and MC, you know? I really like that, you know, it reappears here again. Okay, I'm locking in, I promise. Also, is that our blood on his shirt? We're still some distance away from Velmure. I'm impatient, but this fiend is unhurried.
I'm tired. I need to rest.
Haven't you been resting for, I don't know how long you've been asleep. Haven't you been resting for hundreds of years? We just woke you up, man. I look at the red and gold crystal chandeliers, the carpet with blue silver patterns, and the polished oak staircase. You led me to various places to find the most luxurious inn in the city. We have the most expensive room. Well, let's break some beds.
Don't tell me you actually think the Underworld's fiends have miserable, wretched lives. Only humans tolerate suffering. Fiends don't have the appetite for it.
Damn. I need him. He's useful to me. Yes. No matter how hard you want to smack him, we gotta hold it in, MC. I understand your frustration. I need him. Gotta hold it in. He's useful.
You're wearing your thoughts on your face, my lady. No wonder you lost to other mages.
Okay, I like the my lady thing. I didn't lose. I killed a fire mage, sir, okay? And his friends came to avenge me. Well, to avenge him. But I won. This is how I'm proving my faith in you? This is how I'm proving my faith in you.
Then I hope you'll treat me well.
Sylus turns to look at the attendant by the door.
Bring us your most expensive wines and dishes. All of them.
Am I paying or is he paying?
Yes, sir.
I hope he's got money, because I feel like my mage is poor. The enormous table is filled with exquisite dishes, separated by a dazzling array of silver platters and candelabras. Sylus and I sit at opposite ends. I viciously hack at the steak on my plate while staring at him from across the table. He swirls his wine glass. Books say fiends feed on blood. I didn't expect your appetite to be enormous and diverse. So he can eat other things?
Your tomes are correct about the blood part.
Then why did you order so much food?
I have to make it special. This is our first dinner.
Okay. I don't like to waste food. He raises his wine glass in a toast.
To you, Miss Mage. And to our last dinner.
What? Does he plan on killing me? Does he plan on killing me here? This is my last meal? The crimson wine moistens his lips. It gleams like fresh blood in the candlelight. Is there still a reason to give up?
I told you. To command me, you need sufficient power and desires to satisfy my appetite.
There's that greed thing again. There's that theme with the greed from Cloudfall.
Your power and talent exceed those of ordinary humans. Yet your desire is as banal as the other mages.
Yeah, if I was MC, Sylus would hate me, because I'm so cheap, I desire nothing, you know? I just desire food. A crimson light flashes across his right eye, then he narrows his eyes and hides his gleaming pupils beneath the shadows of his eyelashes.
The desire to enter the sacred core can't even provide a modicum to satisfy me.
How about the desire for your penis, then?
The underworld has plenty of fiends you could summon. I've defeated those weaklings, but they're sufficient for dealing with mages. Shall I create a list for you?
Shut up! I only want the best. Who do you think I am? I pull the knife from my steak and point it at Sylus. You only took one sip, and yet your words are akin to a drunkard. Yeah, you tell him! Do you need me to use our linkage to pull you here so I can kiss you again? You might become sober.
Go ahead. Let us see who's the hooligan here.
His rich is so money. It pisses me off. The linkage at my wrist flies across the table along with the knife I throw. Man, their relationship is like, there's like so much sexual tension, but like knives are flying, you know what I mean? Like, this is so scary. Sylus tilts his head. The knife grazes his hair before it's embedded in the chair behind him. Black-red mist emerges between his palms, traveling along our linkage. It spreads and approaches me. I concentrate my energy and pull, yet the black-red mist drags me across the table towards him. His staff is pressed against my throat. I'm pinned down on the table amidst the chaotic mess of dishes.
Didn't you want me to be sober?
One kiss isn't enough. That's my girl. Go get it! I grab a wine bottle from the table and swing it at him, but he swiftly, but what kind of, okay. And I thought our relationship with Zayne and GOA was toxic, like the hate fuck, right? Nah, this is another level. I grab a wine bottle from the table and swing it at him, but he swiftly blocks it. Only wine spills out. He carelessly tosses the bottle aside, then he touches my face to wipe away the liquid.
Since I still have some patience, you have one last chance to make a rational choice.
When his fingers move to my lips, I bite them. Is this fucking foreplay? Like, why is there so much sexual tension when they're trying to kill each other? My teeth sink into his fingers as I meet his gaze with defiance. What else are you going to do? Kill me? Well, she's immortal.
If you wish to know of matters more absurd than death, I'll grant your wish.
Sir, miss, it's getting late. Other guests need to rest.
Of course. We'll finish this quickly.
The chaos in the room moves from the dining table to the bedroom. I barely dodge the enemy blade from his swinging staff. Before I can launch a counterattack, I'm pinned to the headboard, just where I want to be.
Shh. I'm certain there are quite a few mages staying here. I wouldn't be surprised if their destination is Velmur. Unless you want to expose yourself at this very moment.
Perfect. They could help me defeat a fiend such as yourself. If you kill a few in the process, I'll have fewer enemies.
What a shame. I've already gotten my fill of entertainment.
This is entertainment?
Did you honestly believe this meager linkage magic could restrain me? I wonder why you didn't think about the fate of that tome's author.
Black-red mist swirls around the bed's curtain tieback. It binds my hand to the headboard. Don't save me, guys. I'm exactly where I want to be. Don't save me. Forcibly breaking our linkage will harm us.
Do I look like I care? You won't perish before my eyes.
On the last page, the Fallen's pact states that when the linkage is forcibly broken, the party with weaker energy suffers a more severe, adverse reaction. Sylus's energy is greater than mine. This bastard. He shakes the linkage on his wrist to taunt me. Then he turns and walks towards the door. As the distance between us increases, the linkage connecting our wrists grows increasingly taut, and the force surges up my arm. It overwhelms my body. The linkage's light gradually dims as it tightens. It's slowly being extinguished. Sylus.
Farewell, Miss Mage. May we never meet again.
As the door is about to open, I grit my teeth in defiance. Only the sacred core can free me from this curse and let me begin anew. I'm pissed, but we're gonna have to chase after him, aren't we? Countless eons have passed before my eyes, and I missed my chance to enter the sacred core every time. Summoning Sylus is my last desperate attempt for everything to end so pathetically. I refuse to give up. I'll find another way to summon you. Jump on his back, run after him. No shame, girl, no shame. A strange yet familiar energy surges from my chest. It roars and travels down my right arm. Our linkage from Cloudfall? A powerful, invisible force pulls an even greater energy towards me. I open my eyes. He stepped outside the room a moment ago, but he's been pulled back to stand in front of me, because we swapped half of our souls. That has to be it. What else could it be? He falls onto the bed with me in his arms. The linkage between our wrists has reformed and emits a radiance I've never seen before. Does he know what's going on?
Impossible.
He knows. What's happening? Wasn't the linkage broken? Before I can process these events, Sylus's other hand is already at my throat. Yes. I mean, I know it's supposed to be scary, but like... Scaroused is a thing, right? Scaroused? Red? No, scaroused sounds better.
It's not a normal connection. Where did you learn this forbidden spell?
Not telling you! She has no idea, but I'm gonna if I was her, I would just pretend I know and not tell you. It's behaving differently from what's described in the book. Never mind, I'll just bluff him for now. That's my girl. I put on a mysterious, knowing smile and look into his eyes. Anger and curiosity flick in his gaze. Play it cool. I'm not an ordinary mage. After all, I've been graced with immortality. I didn't expect to see you again so soon, Archfiend Sovereign. Isn't this more absurd than death? He doesn't immediately contradict me, so I seize this chance. Since you can't kill me or break the linkage, I guess you can only honor our agreement.
You look pleased with yourself.
It's impossible for you to negotiate this, Sylus. Once I accomplish my goal, you'll regain your freedom. Guys, what's he doing with his hands? Is he about to spank us? Like, why does he look like he's winding up to spank us? I meet his scrutinizing gaze without flinching. His gem-like eyes seem capable of capturing my soul.
I shall temporarily withdraw my previous statement. Being summoned by you might not be that boring.
He pulls his hand back and I secretly let out a sigh of relief. Then, I'm aware of the lingering warmth his fingers left on my neck. And the heat that's enveloping my entire body. Untie these ropes first. Also, I'm sleeping on the bed. You may have the couch. He unhurriedly helps me undo the restraints on my hands. However, he shows no intention of standing.
I'm hungry.
You ordered all those dishes earlier. Only then do I realize that he needs blood.
I haven't been fed since I was summoned, and the energy I've expended is astronomical.
This is such a hot trope. Like,
I planned to go out to feed. Alas, I can't leave.
the restraints are gone, but his warm hand remains where it is. His thumb caresses the inside of my wrist.
I doubt you want to command a weakened fiend.
He's manipulative. It's already midnight. Letting him feast outside will attract the attention of other mages at the inn. You know what you gotta do. Of course, he knows my concerns. He's simply negotiating.
I'll respect your decision, Miss Mage.
I take a deep breath and offer him my wrist. Hurry up and drink. I need to rest.
Just so you're aware, I like the taste of your blood.
Oh my god, the voice. Oh, okay. Fingertips brush over my veins. Under flickering candlelight, sharp fangs pierce my skin. They're neither brutal nor gentle. The scent of blood fills the air, and I watch him. His eyelashes slightly tremble, and his Adam's apple bobs. A crimson hue stains his lips. Guys, like, goosebumps. 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 Ah!
It's been so long since I've tasted blood that satisfied me this much. Thank you for your generous hospitality.
Okay, he is so much hotter than Edward Cullen. He is so much hotter than Edward Cullen. Like, oh my god. After his meal, Sylus lies down on the sofa. He had his fill. The night is quiet. Moonlight pours in through the gaps between the curtains and shines on my wounded wrist. The blood has crusted over, and my injury shall heal. Soon, nothing will remain but a faint streak of dried blood. This is the immortal body everyone yearns for. Once Sylus helps me enter the sacred core to rewrite my fate, I'll become an ordinary human, one that dies after their blood is drunk. In this era, death often descends without warning. Age, health, wealth, status, nothing can stop death's sudden arrival. This is a world living in death's shadow. Yet I wish to exchange my endless torment that has lasted hundreds of years for death's inevitability. I'm an anomaly in this world, in body and soul. Ooh. After that night, Sylus and I agree to a temporary truce. Our long journey ends, and we arrive at Velmure. Worn and weary, I lead him to an estate perched on the city's highlands.
At last, I have the honor of meeting you. Welcome home, Countess.
I'm a countess? You know what? If I was immortal and I lived forever, I would be a countess too. Hell, I'd be queen. Okay, yeah. Like, I mean, if I live forever and can amass wealth, you know, like, it's cool. Before departing for Velmure, I hired a reputable housekeeper to prepare the manor for my arrival.
As per the instructions in your letter, I hired servants to clean the premises and buy the necessary provisions.
I like her. She sounds good at her job.
It's a shame this magnificent manor was empty for a long time. It's wonderful that you've decided to claim your inheritance, my lady.
Portraits displaying generations of refined women hang along one side of the hall. The housekeeper gazes at them with an expression that reveals reverent admiration. Of women? This is my great-grandmother. Here's my grandmother, and this is my mother. Interesting. Very, I guess matriarchal. I point to each portrait as I introduce them to the housekeeper. I'm assuming her mother, grandmother, whatever, whoever, her bloodline. I'm assuming not everyone's an immortal.
Your lineage is unmistakable, my lady. You're the spitting image of your mother and grandmother.
What are you scoffing at? Sylus, who's been standing behind me, lets out a soft chuckle. He leans down to whisper into my ear.
You're pretending to be your entire lineage by yourself?
Oh.
You've outdone yourself.
Guys, no wonder she's the spitting image. They're all her! No wonder he's laughing. That's hilarious. Wait, that's hilarious. She's so good. That's so good. Oh, I resist the urge to turn around and glare at him. Instead, I maintain the proper decorum that's expected of nobility. That's hilarious.
Please forgive my negligence. May I ask who this gentleman is?
My servant. My fiancé.
I'm her husband.
All right. Yes, we're married.
You may address me as Count Cyrus.
So I'm a countess, and he is a, okay, yes, he's a count.
My apologies, my lady. You didn't mention your marriage in your letter. I thought... I shall prepare the necessities for the Count at once.
Taking advantage of the housekeeper's departure, I pull Sylus into the bedroom. Okay. What are you planning? Hey, listen. Cyrus, that's pretty good. Okay, listen, I know it's close, but it's much better than Xavier. Okay? What like Zavon, okay? Like Sylus, much better than Xavier, Zavon. Okay?
I only said one sentence.
You're supposed to follow my orders. Who gave you permission to define our relationship?
You were going to say that I was your fiancé, yes?
I was gonna say servant. He raises his staff to point at the bedroom door. Then he lifts his left wrist.
What sort of noblewoman allows her fiancé to stay in her bedroom from sunrise to moonset? Velmir won't stop speaking of your name before sundown. But if that's what you want, then it's not too late to change our story.
I've been traveling for so long, I almost forgot the etiquette established by Philosian nobility.
Have you decided? Should I be your fiancé or your husband?
Shut the fuck up. It matters not.
It's settled then, my dearest wife.
I hate that I got goosebumps. I suppress my annoyance and point to the couch on one side of the room. Yeah, off to the corner you go. In this room, your place will always be there.
As you wish, my lovely wife.
Man, I both hate him and want to jump his bones. Okay. I like our housekeeper. I like that we're a countess. It's a very nice. Oh, I should pee first, actually. Hold on. Let me pee real quick.
You like this?
Yeah, that's nice.
Yeah. Okay.
The next item in our collection has been salvaged from shipwreck relics. Here is a tortoiseshell incense box with relief carvings.
Locking back in. I'm so into this, guys. I am so... Ooh, did I accidentally click this? I am so into this trope.
The next item in our collection has been salvaged from shipwreck relics. Here is a tortoiseshell incense box with relief carvings. Based on the engravings at the bottom of the box, this appears to be a precious treasure used by a previous dynasty's empress. Remarkably, it still retains traces of its original fragrance. Ladies and gentlemen, which one of you would like to acquire this? The starting price is 8,000 silver. Please place your bids. Don't forget, the distinguished guest who acquires an item may invite their partner to lead the next dance.
Does Sylus have a black card in this myth?
For Daria, my beautiful daughter, I'm willing to offer 10,000 silver.
15,000 silver! It's for my beloved Miss Ariella.
I yawn listlessly from my corner of the banquet hall. When will they reveal that fragment of Night's Whispers?
I didn't expect there to be this many mages present at a ball. We all have the same goal.
Oh, so everybody, all the mages want the same thing that I want.
Of course. The nobles only consider Night's Whispers to be a poetry collection left behind by Sir Saren. They forgot that he was the greatest archmage in Sylus' history. He was the last one who...
The last one who... summoned Sylus?
Shh, lower your voice. Mages are already competitive enough as it is. We don't need nobles to increase the price because of their obsession with being refined, cultured individuals.
So, that's why you're enduring a boring social gathering.
He looks so good in this. Like, guys, this whole... Oh, fuck. Now I'm really sad I don't have this companion. Or this outfit.
What does the poetry collection say about the sacred core?
You should learn the virtue of silence!
It's a shame I'm not a fiend you summon to blindly follow orders. If you won't tell me, I'll find out through socializing.
Oh, he's so manipulative. We don't want him talking to nobody. You gotta tell him now. Sylus glances meaningfully at the group of nobles whispering around us.
Perfect. The nobles here believe a count and countess who have returned from foreign lands are intriguing.
Oh, he really knows how to push my buttons. Bastard!
One must be evil to know another villain.
Shut up. Under the curious glances of those around us, I pretend to affectionately take Sylus's arm. Then I lean towards his ear. Sauron was the last mage to enter the sacred core, but that was decades ago.
Oh? I'm assuming you met him then.
Yeah, ex-boyfriend.
Did you lose to him? Is that why you missed your chance to enter the sacred core?
I didn't lose, okay? I just didn't win. His eyes are like the prettiest, sharpest, like most poignant shade of red. Like, what kind of red is that? Unhurriedly, I need the hex code. Unhurriedly caressing my cheek, he savors my silence.
I guess the mages believe he wrote a prophecy that tells of the sacred core's next appearance.
He thinks he knows everything, this guy. This arrogant fiend must have an exceptionally brilliant mind.
Your goals are all so banal. But my curiosity is piqued, I admit. How do you plan to outbid these mages?
Easy. I am immortal. I probably have amassed a large amount of wealth. A noble repeatedly bidding against them would raise suspicion. I'm not that foolish. Besides, who says I have to bid?
I see. I've underestimated your intelligence, Countess.
I see. So we're hiding our identity as a mage. We're hiding amongst the nobles. That's what the intro, like the writing in the very beginning was saying. An attendant carrying a silver case steps onto the platform, and the Marquis speaks again.
The next item is a fragment from a poetry collection written by Sir Sauron.
Here we go.
It's called Night's Whispers.
Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. The nobles show little interest, which makes it easy to identify the mages as they reveal eager gazes.
He was more famous as a mage. Several of his poems circulated in a royal court.
Here's my chance. Holding a wine glass, I stand up with my back to the crowd. With the slightest movement of my fingers, the barely perceptible traces of a spell form a tiny glimpse in the air.
The starting price is 1,000 silver. Please place your bids.
Only 1,000 silver, so they really don't know. They really don't know the value. In a spot that no one has bothered to glance in, an invisible rift appears. It leads directly to the silver case.
5,000 silver.
10,000 silver.
I am willing to offer 20,000 silver!
The nobles are probably so confused. I channel my energy into the folded space woven by the glyph. I'm ready to silently extract the poetry collection. I wonder which poor soul will end up paying for this empty case. Just as the text is about to pass through the rift, the spatial boundary suddenly falters? This isn't my spell. Is someone tracing my magics? I hold my breath and add a barrier to the glyph so I can accelerate the flow of energy. If I can complete the transfer before they track me. The rhythmic chorus of competing bids comes to an abrupt halt. Suspicious gazes discreetly fall. Some are directed at me, while others observe the subtle ripples in the air.
I didn't expect so many to have a great interest in a poetry collection. The latest bid was 60,000 silver. Would anyone like to place a higher bid?
Sylus is gonna speak up. A stream of magical power from the center of the hall surges through the rift. It's attempting to clamp down on my energy. It's suffocating. I can hardly breathe. I pretend to be a delicate, noble woman. I press my hand against my forehead as if I'm about to faint. Then I strategically wave the feather fan in my hand. A few feathers silently detach themselves and transform into semi-transparent threads that dance through the air. They trace an invisible glyph. Beams of light begin to warp. Ripples appear on wine. The edges of the carpet undulate like water, and curtains gently billow.
Did someone open a window? Where is this breeze coming from?
Who's stopping us? The tracking glyph has been destroyed? I continue my performance as a dizzy noblewoman and slightly sway. Someone steadies me from behind.
My lady, why don't you tell me when something catches your fancy? You wouldn't need to be so stressed.
Can he just buy it with money? No, he can't. If he buys it with money, they'll know that they're not noblemen. Glaring at him, I lower my voice. Since you know what I'm doing, you should help instead of mocking me.
Here's a hint for all of you. The next dance is called Moonshadow Waltz. For those of you who are interested in being the lead dancer with their partner, this is your final opportunity. 60,000 silver!
It started at 1,000. Not again. Another wave of stronger energy attacks from a different direction. I try to create another glyph.
Since you earnestly made a request for my services...
Hurry the fuck up! Sylus snaps his fingers behind me. On one side of the banquet hall, an elderly man suddenly collapses.
Sir, what's wrong? What's happening? Someone has fainted?
Quick, call for a physician!
I shall abide by your wishes.
You're causing trouble. Do we need to draw more attention?
You asked for my assistance, yet you're unhappy with my methods.
Let me see the results first.
I didn't kill him. That's already being discreet.
Sir Saren's poetry collection for 60,000 silver. 60,000 silver going once, going twice.
100,000 silver.
I knew he was gonna do that. I don't know why. I knew he was gonna do it. But doesn't this blow our cover? I just knew he was gonna do that because of that. Remember that one scene with the credit card and the like, oh, you're gonna make me look poor. Like, no, like if it's 60,000, we can't just do 61,000. No, it's gotta be 100,000 silver. We're just gonna draw all the attention to us. We're just gonna tell everyone in the room that we're also mages. All right, this guy does not know the definition of low key.
Did you say 100,000 silver?
For something that started at
Sir...
1.
I'm Count Cyrus, and I am willing to pay 100,000 silver.
God, bro, I don't think we're trying to be, like under the radar. After speaking calmly, he looks at me with an enigmatic smile. Really?
Since you've been compromised, I might as well buy it legitimately.
That's true. Somebody did know what we were trying to do. Where will you get the silver? Oh, we're about to hear the money laugh now.
I thought you were the wealthy one here.
Ah? Come again? Come again? You're telling me he doesn't like to collect shiny things like he did in his previous life, huh?
As your husband, I need to prove myself worthy.
100,000 silver! Sold! Congratulations to Count Cyrus on acquiring Knight's Whispers.
Wait, hold up. Hold up. Not only is he spending our money, he's getting the title for it? Like, he's gonna spend my money and then take the credit? Congratulations to Count Cyrus? Wait, he better have money. Like, I'm not paying for this shit. I mean, listen, if I was gonna pay for it, it would have been 61. It would have been 61,000, okay? Not 100,000. Sylus unhurriedly steps forward and a dazzling gemstone gleams in his hand.
This little stone should be sufficient.
That little stone is $100,000. That gemstone is worth at least 200,000 silver. Where did he get it from? I hate that. Bro, it was worth 60,000 during the auction and you're gonna pay... Oh, fuck. You're gonna pay 140K over fair market value? That is against my religion. That is against my religion. Guys, I know that the recommended dinner break is at the end of chapter 4, but it might have to be at the end of this chapter because I forgot I placed an order dinner before I started stream for scheduled delivery. So I scheduled it for 7 and we were supposed to be around the end of chapter 4 by 7 and we are not. But I ordered something that would not be very good if it's sitting around for a long time. No, I'm not gonna tell you guys what I ordered. But okay, yeah, I might need to take the dinner break at the end of this one instead of the next one. Okay. $140,000 over fair market value, sir.
Velmir hasn't seen a noble spend so lavishly in quite some time. I heard only mages have an interest in this poetry collection. Could you be one as well?
Feign ignorance. Just be like, oh, like, you know, it started at 1,000, but the price kept going up, so now I'm in... Like, how is he gonna answer? I don't know. There's no way to answer it without seeming like he's a liar, like he's definitely a mage, or like we're definitely mages, right? Because we're interested in it. Or we're gonna come off as idiots. You know, like, you're paying such a fucking premium.
I'm sorry. I'm unaware of their strange curiosities. The story is what caught my eye.
He takes the silver case from the attendant's hands, opens it, and removes a worn, unremarkable book.
Supposedly, this archmage witnessed the death of his lover in his youth, and she was a poet. Before she died, she left behind a blank page in her manuscript and asked him to complete it for her.
If he knew all of this, why did he ask us about the author?
Thus, on that same night every year, he used forbidden magic to send a newly written page of poetry to his lover.
Wait, that's kind of beautiful.
Until they formed a complete collection. These pages are his lover's epitaph.
How did he know this? Sylus opens the poetry collection to a random page and begins to read out loud.
Beneath frozen tears' firmament, the rose in the mist eternally sleeps. Her petals bloom with the illusion's blood. She guides those marked by destiny to a place where none dare to venture.
A rose in the mist. I inexplicably react to those words, and in the depths of my heart something trembles.
I didn't know the poetry collection concealed a beautiful tragedy. It's the first time I've heard of it.
Did he just make that up?
I was only made aware of the tale a few days ago. yet I knew I had to obtain it. Regardless of the price I must pay, I needed to give it to my wife.
All right, he's making us look good in public. Fine. In the room, all eyes are on us. He hands the old book to me.
My lady, we have only tasted the beginning of marriage's joys. However, my commitment to spend my lifetime with you surpasses life itself.
Okay, guys, I know I'm a streamer and I know I'm an extrovert, but like PDA really makes me uncomfortable. So I'm just imagining us in this room where we're trying to be like discreet, okay? And he just draws all the eyeballs on us. Like, bro, I mean, like he's doing a good job, but like he's laying it on a little bit thick, don't you think? Fucking full of bullshit.
I believe the Count wishes to extend an invitation to his wife for the next dance.
My dearest wife, would you be so kind as to dance with me?
Everyone is watching our every move. I have no choice but to put on a blissful smile and place my hand in his. He knows he's pissing me off, doesn't he? Sylus gracefully leads me to the dance floor and he guides me into a gentle spin. Last time he gave me a gentle spin, he also gave me a gentle shove into a building. My dress sweeps in an arc as every movement flows with practiced grace. Why don't we dance like this anymore, guys? Well, like, why do we not dance like this anymore at the clubs? When we finish the first part of our dance, the other guests join us. Their silk garments ripple outward like waves. Where did you hear that story from? Did the previous magus who summoned you reveal it? Nah, he made it up. Girl.
I came up with the fantasy myself.
I already know him. I already know this guy so well. He's just full of shit!
It happened decades ago. No one remembers it anymore. People will believe anything you tell them.
Let me tell you guys, if Sylus wasn't a mafia boss, if he had a regular job, he would be in sales. He would be like some kind of venture capital, like salesy type of like finance bro. You know what I like? He would be like I don't know, like some kind of trader. Like I see him and like he's just, oh my gosh, just so full of fucking shit. Our dance elegantly continues as we move to a corner of the banquet hall. A decorative mirror with a golden frame catches my eye. He holds me with one arm as I follow his lead. I lean back and turn my head. I'm startled to see only myself in the mirror. Ooh. My dress twirls and I raise my arms. I feel his grip on my waist, yet the mirror only shows me dancing alone. Fuck. Wait. So other people will know he's a vampire if they...
Mirrors in this world cannot reflect beings from the underworld.
Wait, isn't that a giveaway for anyone who sees? For some reason, his nonchalant tone stirs a certain emotion. I hesitate before using our dance to lead him elsewhere.
Are you afraid they'll discover my existence? To these people, I shouldn't exist.
To them, neither of us should exist. So we're the same.
Curious. A mage compared herself to a fiend.
I knew he made that shit up, guys. I just knew he made it up. Our dance concludes. Since today's objective has been achieved, I take Sylus's arm and make an excuse to leave the ballroom. I'm still perplexed. If that person didn't trace my spell in the beginning, none of the other mages would have noticed me. Oh wait, I hear the door. Give me 1 second. I'm curious who traced her spell. That ripple was quick and precise. I have no idea how they managed to detect me. As I speak, I'm recreating the scene in my mind. The first ripple didn't spread from where the mages were gathered. It was within 3 meters of me. Don't tell me it was Sylus that's... No! Don't tell me that it was... Okay, don't tell me that it was Sylus that stopped us, right? Like, Sylus was the op, right? And he just wanted to... No, he made it up. There's no way, like, that's actually, like, something that happened in our previous life. And he wanted to share it to see if we remembered it, right? Like, I'm reaching, right? Or maybe he just wanted to fuck with us because he's an asshole. So, like, maybe that was us, but he wanted to do the dance? I don't know. I don't know. I wouldn't be surprised if he was the one that fucked up our plan. My heart almost jumps out of my chest as I look at him. It was him. It was him, wasn't it? Was it you? It was you.
Don't let your mood be so easily affected. Remember, we're still in someone else's mansion.
Are you shitting me? It was him? Wait, are you fucking serious? It was him.
Our actions at this ball will become the gossip passed between guests.
Wait, hold up. He fucked with my plan, almost gave me a heart attack, and... Okay, he paid for it at least. I was gonna say, and I'm out $100,000. Okay, at least 100,000 silver. At least he paid for it himself, so he only gave me a heart attack.
Is fighting your husband who gave you a precious item a wise choice?
Is this funny to you? Do I amuse you? Is this funny to... No. Oh 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 no! If you were just a little bit less attractive, if you were physically just a little bit less attractive, you would be out of the running for my main, sir. Okay? I do not like to be fucked with like that, because I get really bad anxiety already. So, like, if I'm already, like, playing the thief, you know, like, I'm trying to steal something, like, how you gonna fuck with me like that, you little piece of shit? I grit my teeth before forcing myself to smile for Marquis Zayne as he comes to bid us farewell.
By tomorrow morning, the tale of your loving devotion will be known throughout Velmure.
Oh my god, he's really just amusing himself.
Today's ball was truly memorable. Once we're home, we'll savor it for a long time.
Once we're home, I'm fucking punching you in the throat.
Wouldn't you agree, my beloved?
Oh, yeah, whatever you say. Thank you for your hospitality, Marquise. This evening has been delightful. Oh man, he just pissed me off. He just pissed me the fuck off.
I hope you'll rest well.
Let him have it. As soon as we returned to our residence, I ordered the servants to retire to the East Annex. Only Sylus and I remain in the main building. Let him have it, girl. Let him have it. I'm so pissed right now. Go on. Reveal the reasons for your betrayal. Oh my, he's just gonna say he was bored. He's just gonna say the event was boring, okay? And he had to entertain himself if we were gonna force him to be...
Me? A traitor? I wouldn't refer to it as a betrayal, let alone insubordination.
This man.
I suggest you call it a test.
What right do you have to test your summoner? Oh shit. Alright, I'll do it in a second. He slowly unbuttons his collar.
You must endure these sorts of trials if you want me to stay.
Guys, I'm so angry right now. Like, you guys don't understand. I have really bad, like, guys, like, I know I come off, you know, like, very badass and, like, very charming and, like, very cool girl type, right? But sometimes I get anxiety when I'm, like, doing bad things, okay? So, like, this would really piss me off. I feel like somebody caught me trying to steal, and it's just you fucking with me, sir?
And to serve you, I must confirm your true capabilities.
I'm the master, though. I scoff. With my hand behind my back, I begin to draw a glimpse. Why don't we fight then? You're the one who should be tested. We attack almost simultaneously and energy warps around the air. Currents clash as rumbling shakes the entire building. Don't aim your attacks to the right, you'll hit my 300-year-old portrait!
You're so cautious for a simple duel. And you desire to enter the sacred core.
Oh, he's pissing me off. Let's assume you break those antique vases. Who will provide an explanation to the housekeeper tomorrow? Really rough sex?
I could destroy all those portraits in that case. We can say your ancestors' spirits appeared at midnight for a family reunion.
He thinks he's so funny. He laughs as he speaks. His staff sends out a stream of black-red energy orbs. Even if they did appear, they'll only remind you of your place. I steady the teetering crystal glass with one hand, while releasing a glimpse with another. I deflect his attack and force him to retreat to the staircase. Our battle moves beyond the Great Hall as we fight our way upstairs. When the door to the bedroom is kicked open, we're already disheveled. Our battle has drained our energy. Having used too many spells, I sit on the edge of the bed to catch my breath. Sylus rests on the carpet and tilts his head.
Neither of us are dead. I suppose we'll continue this at another time.
Why do I feel like this is our flirting style? Like, why do I feel like that? Like, this is fucking foreplay for them, isn't it? I don't respond, collapsing onto the bed as drowsiness overtakes me, but he stands up and pokes my shoulder repeatedly.
I'm hungry. Let me drink from you.
Really? I don't even have the strength to glare at him. I roll over instead. Leave me. Yet Sylus lies down next to me on the bed. He leisurely spreads out his limbs. You're not allowed to be here. I turn and try to kick him off, but he lies there with his eyes closed. He refuses to budge.
I can't drink blood, and the couch isn't comfortable. You either let me dine, or allow me to rest well tonight.
Oh, I'll let you rest well, all right, with a pillow straight to your face. Bastard. Furious, I gnash my teeth, but I'm too exhausted to keep fighting. All I can do is turn and bury my face in the pillow. Oh, I bury my own face in the pillow? Fine. The fatigue from using my energy washes over me. My consciousness quickly blurs into nothing. I had a dream. Endless rose bushes line a path enshrouded in mist. I walk forward as the mist grows thicker. Taking a breath makes me feel sluggish. A blurry silhouette appears and vanishes in the distance. I can't help but follow it. I have a feeling I know what this is. I don't know how long I've been walking until I reach the end of the path. Intense flames and blood-red mist swirl to create a sight befitting of hell. Okay, never mind. I see myself running between the blood-red mist and raging fire. I run as thick smoke erupts violently from the ground. It pursues me from every direction.
Don't look back.
A voice that's familiar yet strange falls near my ear, yet it's seemingly from a distant place. I turn my head back. A pair of crimson eyes stares at me. They're so familiar that it makes my heart race with dread. But the face in the mist is akin to sunlight, shattered by rippling water. It's impossible to focus on. The edges of the dream are burning. Alright, I actually think this is a good spot to pause for the dinner break. It's one chapter before the scheduled break, so we're we're about half an hour behind, because I was supposed to be done with chapter 4 by 7, according to my guessing. But you know what? This is a good time to take a break, because I need to cool down from that gaslighting piece of shit. I need to cool down from that gaslighting piece of shit. I don't know. I knew it was him. I knew it was him, guys. I knew it was him. Okay, wait, I'm gonna have to change this to Sylus so we can put him on.
Yes, I'm busy.
Exercise?
You're more important.
Do we want to exercise, or do we want to sleep, or do we want to study? The first person that answers, first person that answers is what we'll do.
I don't often get a free day like today. And you aren't busy either.
Sleep? They all rage bait, but Sylus is the most effective, literally the most effective. Sleep? I saw sleep first. Let's do sleep. I need a cool down.
Do you like sleeping during the day, or do you like sleeping together during the day?
Huh, don't flatter yourself. I just like to sleep.
If
I'll be back.
Something stopping you from sleeping well, I'll deal with it. Are you tired?
Wait, he's gonna sleep in those
Come
sunglasses?
a little closer, kitten. Lie down over here.
I miss
I
him
don't need
calling
it.
us kitten.
For you. Night.
Don't you be all sweet after you just ruined my... Okay, you know what? It's fine. It's fine. Alright, guys. I will be right back. And then I promise I will be calmer. And then we gotta lock in because I'm behind. Be right back. Oh, feel free to talk about spoilers or anything during dinner. If anybody does not want to see spoilers, if you're doing this for the first time with me, don't look at the comments because spoilers are now allowed. Be right back.
She's here. Come. You're far away. Nato. A vacation with her. You're far away. She's here. vacation with her. This one looks nice too. It's for her. Need to hold her tighter. A familiar scent. Come. This one looks nice too. It's for her. On vacation with her. You're far away. She's here. Come. On vacation with her. She's here. Need to hold her tighter. Come. This one looks nice too. It's for her. You're far away. Need to hold her tighter. You're far away. On vacation with her. She's here. This one looks nice too. It's for her. Come. She's here. A vacation with her. This one looks nice too. It's for her. A familiar scent. Need to hold her tighter. You're far away.
Warning, guys, I'll be back in like 20 seconds. I'm getting water. Make sure all spoilers are gone, please. Last warning, I'm coming back. Okay. Confirm.
Awake? You said you wanted to keep sleeping.
Guys, why these
Close your eyes,
glasses?
then. How bold.
Wait. Oh, I accidentally clicked continue. My bad. I'm gonna sneak away. I don't want to wake him up. He looks so cozy. I'll wake him up next time when he's not wearing sunglasses and I can actually see his eyes. Okay, I am calm from the rage baiting. I am calm once again, friends. We will continue now. Chapter 4. Whew. Man, I feel like I ate so fast. Chapter 4. Hello? Sorry, I'm trying not to look at the spoilers. Okay. Chapter 4. Oh. 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 Shit. Okay. Did I not turn my camera back on? Let me see.
Moon Amarok cheered X100
Thank you, Moon. I'm sorry. I'm in a food coma right now. I'm so sorry. I'm not a professional streamer, guys. Thank you, Moon. I had a good dinner and then I forgot everything. Okay, sorry about that. Thank you. Okay, here we go. I apologize. I'm sure other streamers do that all the time too. Okay. Locking back in. I am calm now after the rage baiting, okay? I am calm now and ready to proceed. I wonder how bad of a mess we made with our fight, you know? Like, what's the cleaning staff going to think? Last night's stream repeats in my mind, especially that familiar yet strange voice and those eyes. You know who it is. But I don't want to be preoccupied with such matters unless it concerns clues related to the sacred core. A rose in the mist. The poetry in Night's Whispers and my dream direct me to the same image. I don't believe this is a coincidence. I love the bedroom, by the way. Like, look at the window above her bed frame. Like, look at the windows, look at the chandelier. I love this kind of room. I love the rug. I just like wood and stone and like old looking things. When dawn's light begins to touch the world, I'm already at my desk. I carefully examine the fragments of ancient poetry. The spaces between verses are hiding incantations? Ooh, that's pretty cool. It's like a secret code that you gotta break. My fingers trace the faint magical residue hidden within the pages. I follow the patterns of verse breaks, rhyme schemes, and the irregular arrangement of ancient grammar. That's pretty cool. The fragmented incantations are pieced together to form a map. And the map probably leads us to where the sacred core is. Sovereign lived decades ago. This map must be from that era. I stand, approach the bookshelf, and search through my collection of maps depicting the royal capital. I must identify the exact location.
You're already awake. I guess yesterday didn't leave you that exhausted.
Yeah, you are no match for me. Watch your tongue. More sarcasm means I'm more likely to let you starve.
My lady, may I come in to clean?
Oh no, the room probably looks like a mess. We probably look like freaks that like really hardcore kinky stuff.
What kind of threat is that? You're not the only one with flesh and blood.
I don't like the thought of him feeding off of someone else. You won't target innocent humans. I warn him with a look as I tell the maid to come in.
My lady, when I was arranging the bed before, I was worried you and the Count...
I glance at the messy bed, then I force myself to smile as I link arms with Sylus and lead him out of the bedroom. Thank you so much for the follow. Thank you and welcome.
My lady, my lord, this is a painter who specializes in aristocratic portraits. The central part of the Great Hall cannot remain empty.
I know this is a tradition for Velmer's noble families. Refusing would only arouse suspicion, so I have no choice but to follow the painter's direction.
My lady, please send a loving gaze to the Count. My lord, you may hold the Countess more closely.
My lady, you have my permission to lean on me if you're tired.
His eyes are always daring us. It's always a dare, you know? I look at his teasing gaze and force myself to speak with a stiff smile. We should have asked the painter to use a gladiatorial arena as our background. That's actually kind of funny.
In such a landscape, it's kill or be killed. I don't believe it suits our marriage. After all, not even death can sever our bond.
He does not know how true that is.
I can feel the passion in your gaze alone. It's rare to paint a lively couple. I will ensure your portrait captures your essence perfectly.
I mean, there's passion, all right. I want to see the portrait. You think they'll let us see it? Probably not, right? I rub my sore shoulders as I copy the poetry collection's hidden map onto a thin piece of parchment. Then I compare each section to old maps. Ooh, you know what? Even if they don't show us the portrait, I'm sure there's like fan art somewhere. If there's any good ones, Discord it to me, please. The convergence point is on the outskirts of the former dynasty's royal capital. This is an underground vault in the old royal capital. We're leaving tonight.
You're well acquainted with it. Living a long life does have its perks, I see.
No amount of sarcasm will change the fact that you must obey me. Yeah, tell him who's boss. I lift my wrist and wave it threateningly. Save your strength for when we enter the vault. Remember that your freedom and hunger are in my hands.
Oh, your arrogance is second to none.
I don't think he's taking us very seriously, chat. He pulls me to my feet.
Let's go. Between freedom and hunger, you'll have to satisfy at least one.
The entrance to the ancient royal capital's vault has been sealed. Its wards are stacked upon one another to serve as an impenetrable barrier. I use the incantation I decoded from the poetry collection to break through several layers. Sylus impatiently waves his staff and tears through the final seal. A hidden stone door slowly opens. Behind it is a painting lying on the ground. At its center is a small path entwined with wild grass and overgrown with roses. In the depths of the mist, a lone figure walks into the distance. Roses and mist again. It matches my dream. The painting and images from my dream come to life. It's as if flames wrapped in thick smoke might erupt from the ground at any moment.
Don't let it affect you.
Sylus taps the canvas with his staff.
It's been infused with energy and appears to contain a seal.
If it's a glyph, we should be able to decode it. I really like his outfit. One end of his staff begins to glow with a crimson light, and it reveals the faint outline of a glyph under the painting. Layer by layer, the glyphs appear in sequence, but just as they're about to connect, they stop.
It won't open. We'll need to utilize a specific method.
Why do you sound like you already know the answer? Because he does. Fluctuating energy in a place like this. Subtle ripples put me on alert as several figures burst in through the stone doorway. I can sense their murderous intent before they cast their spells.
You won't escape this time.
They followed us here? Several lightning bolts fall, the cracks on the ground are reminiscent of a spider web, and dust fills the underground vault. Strange. I made sure to cover my trail. How did they find me so quickly?
I thought you'd be more secretive after succeeding at the auction. I didn't think you'd be so proud that you couldn't hide yourself properly.
I recall the tracking spell Sylus secretly cast at the auction. You again? So he led them to us. Another mage raises his hand and releases black threads from his fingertips. I'm forced to set aside my anger to focus on the fight. Why? Why would he lead them here? Are you going to stand there and watch?
I can't help myself, my lady. Your fight with them was too captivating.
Wait, now I'm actually mad. Why did he lead them here? He twirls his staff to effortlessly block a lightning bolt, but he shows no intention of striking back. He's not gonna help me. Draining my energy here won't break our linkage.
We won't know until we try.
Intricate glyphs rise with incantations to conjure silver rings in the air that close in. They threaten to strangle us where we stand. Sylus, you're a useless fiend in the underworld. He cleaves through one of the rings.
Why don't you go down there with me? And see which of us is truly useless then.
He's pissing me off. Thank you so much for the follow. I don't have time to argue with you at the moment.
Ah. So we were arguing.
What do you think we were doing? I dodge the rapidly spinning rings, retreat to his side, and grab his hand. If you don't help me now, don't ever think about drinking my blood again.
Is that a threat or an invitation?
It's an order. Eliminate them. Why did he lead them here?
As you wish, my dearest wife.
The shadow beneath his feet begins to stretch and twist. A crimson light shines from the depths of his gaze as black-red mist surges from his staff. Amongst the mages, his movements are graceful yet ruthless. Our opponents can't cry out in surprise before they collapse between flashes of blood-red light. Why did he lead them here? Did he just want to kill them? As the last mage falls to his knees, Sylus suddenly bends down and bites the man's neck. He was just hungry? Okay, fine. I kind of understand that then. Fine. He just wanted blood. Blood overflows from the wound. The man doesn't even have time to struggle before dying. Okay, fine. I get it. I get hangry too. Noticing my frown, he wipes the blood from the corner of his mouth with a silk handkerchief and calmly walks to the next mage.
Your furrowed brow reminds me of an intricate glyph.
Shut up.
Can you blame me, though? I haven't eaten in days. If this continued, the Archfiend Sovereign would have become the Sovereign of Hunger.
She has been starving him. He picks up another unconscious mage. This is the best he could do, is feed on her enemies, I guess, right? At least he's not feeding on the innocent.
Your blood is special. One sip is worth half their lives. But since you're unwilling, I'll have to make do.
You know, for somebody named the Archfiend, whatever the hell his name is, right? I keep thinking Black Rose Archfiend, but he's very respectful of consent. It was very interesting. You lured in these mages for that? Well, I mean, he's starving. You're starving him. What do you expect? Brother's gotta eat. How you expect him to fight? Ooh. Ooh. Hello. He bites the man's throat, and after taking 2 gulps, a subtle change appears in his eyes.
Not necessarily.
Blood spurts out and splashes onto the bottom of the painting. As it seeps into the edge, we needed that. We also needed it to open the... As it seeps into the edge, the glyphs flare with an intense red light. A thick blood-red mist surges upward from the glyph and spreads out. So this is like a way to open the door. Smart man. He gets a meal and he opens the door. Okay. In the mist, the stone doors slowly close. Sylus, run! I dash toward the exit, but a whisper reaches my ear.
You're too slow.
Embracing me from behind, he unfurls his silver wings and flies away. He breaks through the ceiling to reach the night sky. At night, Velmir sits under a cold silver, its tiled rooftops reflecting the waning moon's light. Blood-red mist silently encroaches through the streets and alleys and rises towards the sky. The cold moonlight is slowly stained. What will this blood mist do to Velmir's people?
Weren't you willing to do whatever it takes to enter the sacred core? Yet you worry about strangers.
Despite his sarcasm, he holds me more tightly. Sylus, you never actually asked me why I want to enter the sacred core.
Countless people wish to rewrite their lives. You're not the first, nor will you be the last.
Yeah, but I feel like he's assuming that my reasoning is very basic. What about you? Do you wish to do the same? Long hair Sylus slaps. Guys, like long hair Sylus slaps. Like I like him in short hair, but like this is working for me. The blood mist churns in the wind, no longer a mere shadow encompassing the streets. It's an omen unfurling across the sky. Yet within me rises a tranquility I haven't felt in ages. It's as if in some distant past I had looked upon an ebony city like this. In the future, I'll give you blood.
Are you trying to say we'll compromise?
So long as you stop giving me these trials.
Your offer for a truce is more sincere than I expected.
You'll accept it then?
An agreement this important needs a proper acknowledgement.
You want to seal it with a handshake?
Hold on tight.
Man, the wind is an unpaid actor. Look at that. Look at that. Look at the wind. Look at the hair. Sylus lands on our residence rooftop with me in his arms. The wind lifts his cloak and the hem of my clothes. I try to jump down, but he doesn't let go. Instead, he sits on the roof with me still in his embrace. He lowers his head to take in my scent.
Has anyone ever told you that after you cast spells, you radiate a unique warmth? It corresponds to your energy.
Yo, the voice actor for this? So good. Aside from you, who else would notice?
If I'm the only one, that's even better.
On a humid night under cold moonlight, he slowly licks my cheek?
The warmth of a spell's embers on your skin is enchanting.
Why is he all serious all of a sudden? His moist breath, oh, why we gotta say moist? Breath travels down my cheek and neck. His lips brush against my wrist and a smile forms on his face. Didn't you already feed?
I flew across half the city while carrying you. Even fiends know what exhaustion is.
Did he low-key call us fat a little bit, chat?
As we've discussed before, Formal agreements require a proper acknowledgement to be finalized.
Sealing it with a kiss, and then he's gonna suck my blood from my lips. What kind of acknowledgement is this supposed to be? You want a contract, bro? Despite my internal skepticism, I don't pull away.
Since you've agreed, let's sign it. With my power, you shall tear open fate's gates. And with your blood,
Ooh.
I'll maintain my invincible form.
You guys hear that growl in his voice? That's crazy. How did he do that? Do you guys hear like, he's talking and growling at the same time? Do you guys hear that shit?
With my power, you shall tear open fate's gates. And with your blood, I'll maintain my invincible form.
He's talking and growling at the same time. I'll maintain my invincible form. Yeah, I could totally voice act. Hire me, Infold. His warm lips gently press against my wrist.
The moonlight will be our witness on this night, at this hour.
The breathing. Pain courses through me as his sharp teeth pierces my skin. As his sharp teeth pierce my skin. I shudder as a strange tingling sensation spreads from the wound to my fingertips. It's called horniness. His fingers graze my palm. They move in tandem with his lips and teeth as he sucks my blood. It's meticulous and slow, as if he's savoring a rich, exquisite elixir. That was basically ASMR. It lasts for a long time until the blood-red mist gradually envelops the silvery white moon. Oh, God. That's crazy. That was crazy, that voice acting, guys. Locking in. Locked in. I don't know. I don't trust. My walls are all the way up. Like, nothing. We're on chapter 5 and nothing that depressing has happened yet. I feel like they're luring me into a false sense of security. I once again find myself walking along that misty path of roses in my dream. The flowers on either side are no longer blooming. Their petals fade and curl one by one before transforming into silent ash at my feet. Ooh, the music. The mist clears to reveal a dead garden at the end of the path. Charred vines with roses ensnare broken colonnades. They're akin to memories that lost their life, yet refused to fade. That's kind of beautiful. The imagery of that, they're akin to memories that lost their life, yet refused to fade. Yo, someone call Taylor Swift. That's going on the next album somewhere. That's good. Looking up, I see Velmure. It's no different from a hanging scroll slowly peeling away. Its colors fading layer by layer until everything dissolves into gray mist.
When the roses bloom again, will you remember who I am now?
So does he already know who we are? Does he already have his memories? That's the question. I want to remember you. But will you still be the same when the time comes?
So long as our souls remain unchanged, we'll surely recognize each other. 'We'll surely recognize each other.
We'll surely recognize each other, he said. 'We'll 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 surely recognize each other, he said. 'We I don't know if he already has his memories back. I would think not, because he asked her what kind of sorcery is this. You know, when he couldn't leave her, I'm pretty sure that it has to do with them exchanging half of their souls with each other. That, like, I can't think of any other explanation. Like, they might not recognize each other, but their souls already do. I open my eyes to find blood red sunlight filtering through the gaps in the curtains. There's a thin layer of eerie mist in the bedroom. Was that a dream?
You're awake?
I try to sit up, but the arms around my waist tighten. I'm pulled back against a firm chest. You, release me. Who said you could sleep here? Ah, calm down. Y'all already married, m'lady. Whoa, hello. Hello. Sorry. Hide your pervert, Alice. His annoying arms ignore me and make me face him. That's a deep V-neck. What is that? What is he in? Like a robe?
You slept so soundly last night that I couldn't wake you up. If I wasn't a kind gentleman who carried you back to your room, you'd be sunbathing on the roof.
I passed out because you took my blood, bitch. The least you could do is carry me back in the room, okay? Man, he was attractive before he opened his mouth.
Worry not. When I walked in, I told the housekeeper that you were exhausted from dancing. No one will suspect anything.
The housekeeper probably thought dancing. Horizontal dancing, Yeah, right, no one will suspect anything, you fucking perv. Are you saying I should be thanking you for your thoughtfulness?
I'm honored.
I didn't thank you. A maid enters with a tray that has my breakfast. Once she sets it down, she helps me bathe.
Did you have any strange dreams last night, my lady?
Why do you ask? What do you know? How do you? What does she know? Who is she?
I dreamed of a path covered in roses, and when I woke up, I held a rose petal in my hand.
Huh? Why is she having the same dreams as me? Why is it similar to my dream? What else did you see?
I can't remember. The path was hidden in a heavy mist, and everything was blurry.
What? What is happening? She had the same dream? I question all the servants, and they say they experienced similar dreams? I'm not special, I am basic, huh? By evening, the entire city is talking about this strange dream. In a world where death can strike at any moment, people believe this is an ill omen. Panic spreads. I'd believe it. What does this mean? In the flickering candlelight, I once again open Night's Whispers and search for the fragmented text for the blood mist. When the mist kisses the rose and its petals fall, the Supreme shall awaken from its eternal slumber. When the mist kisses the rose and its petals fall, the Supreme shall awaken from its eternal slumber. Are we the rose? Is he the mist? Or are we the mist and he's the rose? Pretty sure it's the first way around. And its petals fall. The Supreme. Who is the Supreme? I'm the Supreme. I'm always the Supreme. I'm the Supreme. Shall awaken from its eternal slumber.
Do you believe this refers to the sacred core?
Probably refers to my memories, right? In a book I once read, there was a record of a powerful magic spell considered forbidden. It's called the Rose Dream Plague. Black Rose Archfiend. Does that have anything to do with this? Rose Dream Plague. It can force an entire city to witness the same dream. In other words, it's a disease that infects one's dreams. Only Sovereign would have the power to seal forbidden magics within a painting from decades ago.
Is he truly kind-hearted to show later generations the path to the sacred core? This could be him mocking people like you.
At least his insults towards me wouldn't be as frequent as yours. What about you, Count? Did you dream last night? Are your dreams the same as a human's? Can he even sleep? Can he even sleep? Or do fiends have no dreams? Can he even sleep, or is he like Edward Cullen? He gives a non-committal smile, but his eyes show no traces of amusement.
Rather than concern yourself with whether or not I'm like you should focus on searching for the clues about the sacred core.
So something I've learned about Sylus is he's very good at deflecting. And usually he only deflects when we're getting close to something. He doesn't answer my question. For some reason, I'm certain his dream had something he didn't want to see. That night, Sylus had a dream. I knew it. I was gonna say he saw me dying. In it, Wonder at Me died in blossoming roses. I knew it. I knew it. It's like he saw something he didn't want to see in a dream. It's definitely us dying. That was my immediate thought. When he woke up, he thought it was ridiculous. Dreaming of an immortal's death was a cruel, ill-timed joke. But the lingering remnants of the dream prevented him from showing his usual mocking smile. He still remembered the complex emotions from the dream. Chaotic, melancholic, and a pain tearing his soul apart. She is a mage who summoned him, and this is a game to pass the time in his long existence. How could your death cause me so much agony? Crushed it. Sylus realized that although he was no longer dreaming, he was still affected by the emotions from his dream. Did I lose my mind after drinking your blood? He laughed at himself, his knuckles gently brushing over the girl next to him. Her skin was smooth, warm. He held this bundle of warmth in his arms as if to dispel the vivid despair from his dream. He thought it was just a dream. Yes, it was just a dream. A dream that you've lived through. Blood-red mist hangs over Velmure, stubbornly refusing to disperse. It becomes a veil. Okay, one is something that you wear at the altar. The other one is something that you eat. Okay, I'm ESL. I apologize. I know what the difference is. I just can't pronounce the difference. That enshrouds the city day and night. After the initial panic, people grew accustomed to the sky's disturbing color. In this era where death's shadow looms, no one can predict if they will be pushed into the abyss by fate's hand tomorrow. YOLO, live every day like it's your last, chat. But responsibly, in case it isn't your last. You shouldn't be spending all your money today. People continue to seek comfort in magic, and mages use any means necessary to enter the sacred core and rewrite fate. Sylus and I follow the trail of clues entwined with dreams, poetry, and the blood mist. Velmure is a painting slowly corroded by time. Despite our extensive travels, useful information remains scarce.
Marquis Swain passed away from an illness several days ago.
I don't know why I don't believe that he passed away from an illness.
My lady, my lord, you attended a ball he hosted when you first arrived in Belmure. Do you remember?
Mm-hmm. At the dining table, Sylus and I exchange glances, but the housekeeper's expression remains as calm as ever. He looked hale back then.
They say his heart stopped beating. Such tragedies aren't uncommon, yet everyone believes it's connected to the ominous mist. All the nobles are desperately inviting mages to divine their fate and extend their lifespans. If my lady and my lord wish it, I can arrange for one to visit you.
Okay, so my first thought is no need because I am a mage, right? But on second hand, it could be a way to get more intel. Like, what if one of the mages is responsible for this, right?
My lady, my lord, today's steak is selected from the healthiest calves raised on farms outside the city. It's been seared at a low temperature with herb butter.
That sounds good. It better be medium rare or, medium rare or under, like even more rare. The elderly chef anxiously watches as the maid serves the dishes. He casts uneasy glances at Sylus while his voice unconsciously drops to a whisper.
If the Count doesn't find it beneath him, please, do try it.
Is it because he doesn't eat that much? I glance at the untouched dish in front of Sylus and can't help but pity the dejected chef. I wish I could tell the chef that the Count is only interested in blood. To my surprise, Sylus picks up his knife and fork, cuts a small piece of steak and places it in his mouth to chew. Oh, so he can be nice, just not to me.
It's not bad.
Well, that was nice.
Thank you. I'll go ahead and prepare the dessert.
The housekeeper and maid also visibly relax, and the atmosphere in the dining room seems to improve by a considerable amount. So, Sylus can be like this too.
What is it?
It's nothing. I saw a hint of humanity in the Count, and I'm not used to it.
Perhaps. I've been drinking too much of my wife's blood and was infected with the consumption.
I like the way he says my wife. I glare at him as a servant delivers a letter to the housekeeper.
It's from Duke Bass. His Grace has invited you to a hunt.
I don't know why, as soon as I heard Duke Bass, I thought of Chuck Bass, but like, from the 1800s in one of these outfits. They still wish to hunt as the blood mist covers the sky? Do they not fear death anymore?
My lady, you may not be aware, but ever since the blood mist descended, extremely rare animals have appeared in the royal hunting grounds outside the city.
How peculiar.
Oh. How rare are they exactly?
They say deer with silver horns and pheasants exhibiting golden feathers were spotted, and they've only been depicted in books. All the noble families are competing to hunt them.
Sylus and I exchange a glance. We recognize the interest in each other's eyes. Unusual animals suddenly appearing. This might be connected to the sacred core.
Since His Grace gave us an invitation, there's no reason for us to refuse. Besides, my lady should acquire new attire. A custom hunting outfit should do.
Hey, you don't gotta twist my arm. Sunlight pierces the crimson mist and cascades over the forest located in the royal hunting grounds. Every leaf is coated with a blood-red light. The horns sound, hounds bark wildly as they run, and dozens of magnificent horses gallop through the woods. They temporarily disperse the eerie atmosphere that looms over the forest.
Look, there's a deer with white markings.
In the distance, a herd of startled deer races into the forest's depths. Their fur is adorned with vine-like white patterns.
Is that a peacock? There are wild peacocks here?
What in the hell is going on right now, guys? On the other side, a silver peacock stands on a large rock while displaying its tail. Its feathers shimmer with an almost surreal quality. The nobles are frenzied over these supernatural sights. Their servants and horses divide the forest into chaotic, noisy sections. What is going on?
I guess none of these creatures are your actual targets.
Sylus rides a tall, dark red hunter horse. His posture is impeccable, yet he possesses an ineffable ease. I could almost believe he's going for a casual stroll. This guy, never let them see him sweating. According to the books I've read, when the sacred core is about to manifest, living creatures are transformed by by powerful magic. They become incredibly beautiful.
Are there any tomes you haven't read? You're a walking sacred core encyclopedia.
Hey, nerds are attractive, okay? Encyclopedias are thick. Those who can only make nasty remarks should be careful, lest their skulls be crushed by one. Yeah, you tell him. An unusual magical force slowly reaches out from the depths of the forest. It's akin to slender, cold tentacles. Tenties. Sylus.
I sense it. Let's follow it.
What is going on? We avoid the groups and track that magical force into the dense forest. The blood-red mist thickens, and a streak of disturbing white flashes. It's a white crow. Its feathers as pure as snow. A rose vine crawls out from its back. Mephi in another life. A semi-transparent bud grows on the vine, and thin streams of blood are flowing within it. It's a magical creature. I dismount, my fingers moving rapidly as a glyph appears on the ground. The glyph wraps itself around it, akin to a chain. It's about to tighten and trap the white crow. Oh my god, the music changed. A dozen blurry figures appear in the mist. They transform it into sharp spikes and unleash a barrage of attacks.
It's not yours!
Before I can dodge, Sylus is already in front of me. He twirls his staff to block the spikes. You guys see the difference that one dream makes? Only takes one dream for him to realize how important we are.
You'll be unable to obtain anything with this speed.
Sylus, these are illusions.
I already knew that. The real spellcaster is hiding amongst them. Attack with me.
I swing my staff with him. Crystals expand into a glyph and pierce the illusions in the mist. Guys, I kind of like that he asked us to attack with him.
These people severely underestimated the connection between a husband and wife. What do you say, my lady?
I suppose you refuse to miss any chance to flaunt our relationship count. He's so annoying, but like, it's even more annoying that his annoyingness is charming. You know what I mean? It's charismatic, but it's annoying. Like, how does he do that? We trade barbs as usual, yet our rapport in battle flows more smoothly than ever. The mages who want to take the White Crow are forced to retreat. Powerless, they can't fight back. I turn to activate another glyph. I'll capture the White Crow. Why does everybody want it? A familiar, nauseating agony explodes in my chest. My breath is almost cut off. I fall to my knees in the cold, damp mud, and the power of my glyph dissipates. Why is it even worse than before? My vision blurs. I can only see Sylus rushing through the mist. He catches me before my face lands on the ground.
Your body.
She can't move. Here's our chance.
Huh? Fucking asshole. A dozen or so mages surround us and raise their hands in unison. The ground erupts with blinding white light. Accompanied by a deafening roar, spiraling rings of light rise.
I can't kill them all when the linkage is limiting me. They need to come closer.
5 rings of light rotate in various positions and mesh together in a gear-like fashion as they close in. My energy and Sylus's are draining. Several impatient mages move, hoping to seize the opportunity to capture the White Crow.
At last.
What's so special about that crow? Within range, Sylus cuts through the group of mages, akin to a blade. His staff repeatedly pierces their chests.
You want to drain my energy? Pay for it with your blood.
There he goes again with the talk growl. The growl talk.
Fiend! It's a fiend who drinks blood!
Yes, be afraid. Be very afraid. Nobles drawn in by the commotion hide, keeping their distance. Their faces turn ashen as they witness Sylus furiously drinking the mage's blood. Oh, everybody sees? Oh, that's awkward. The spiral glyph continues to move, and my energy is almost gone. The excruciating pain shatters my body into countless pieces. Sylus. Is this the rose petals falling? Is this metaphoric of the rose petals falling? He returns to my side, his eyes flashing with a savage intensity, yet they brim with a certain determination. Ah? He raises his wrists and pierces his skin with his fangs. Bright red blood winds down his arm. Oh my god, guys. Is he gonna feed us his blood? Do you guys remember how at the end of Cloudfall we turn into a dragon? Is that what's happening here? We're turning into him. Are we bound to turn into whatever he is in that lifetime? There's no way. He's feeding us his blood.
Drink.
We're turning into him. I feel a fear in the depths of my subconscious, and use my last ounce of strength to shake my head.
You don't have a choice.
He grabs my jaw and presses his wrist against my mouth. When my tongue touches his skin, his blood reminds me of burning embers. It explodes inside me and churns in my veins. My heartbeat is all I can hear, as it's accompanied by a sharp burning pain, yet it's quickly dispelling the weakness and oppressive sensation in my body. The mist around us suddenly churns and swirls as if countless hidden eyes are opening within it. The gear-like glimpse is silent, its light dissolving into the mist.
Lean on me. We'll leave this place.
Our figures vanish into the depths of the blood mist as Sylus holds me. What? Are we turning into a vampire? Just like how we had to turn into a dragon at the end? In my hazy consciousness, I can only feel a warm, thick, strange yet intoxicating liquid between my lips. That sounds wrong. I can only feel a warm, thick, strange yet intoxicating liquid between my lips. My throat tightens as I greedily drink it. I'm savoring the sweetest poison drawn from darkness itself.
A little more. Breathe. You're doing well.
I slowly open my eyes and my vision is only filled with a dark crimson hue. I'm so confused. Even if we are turning into a vampire, how does he have blood to feed us? Vampires can't feed off of each other. Blood? I realize my tongue is lapping Sylus's wrist, his blood slowly trickling down from the corner of my lips. I quickly move back and sit up, only to discover that I'm lying in a stone coffin. It's adorned with intricate carvings.
Welcome home, Countess.
Is this his home or my home? Where am I? My home doesn't have anything like this. It's his home. I look around. This place resembles an underground vault with walls made of dark stone. Candlelight casts shadows that stretch into monstrous shapes.
Of course. This is my home. I could use another descriptor. Welcome to the underworld, Miss Mage.
The underworld? How could a human possibly enter this place? We're no longer human.
They would have to drink my blood.
The metallic taste of blood lingers in my mouth, but I'm not repulsed by it. How strange. Okay, so I already know, because we've done Cloudfall, that we've already exchanged half of our souls with him, right? So like we're already bound together, whatever, right? But if we didn't know that, I'm pretty sure every fan fiction and like whatever fandom, it doesn't matter, right? I'm pretty sure drinking each other's blood would form some kind of covenant. You know what I mean? This is crazy. This is crazy. The suffocating feeling from before has subsided without me noticing, but the pain inside my body still reminds me of everything that happened. The white crow, the clues to sacred core must be on it. Yeah, why else would everybody want it? I force myself to climb out of the stone coffin, but when my feet touch the ground, I collapse from excruciating agony. Was that the crow? That was the crow. A white, feathery figure flies across the underground chamber and lands gracefully on Sylus's shoulder.
Here's your clue. In your current pitiful state, you shouldn't be running around willy-nilly.
Even though he is lecturing us and being a bitch about it, he helped us. This magical creature can enter the underworld too?
Since it was prey that caught your interest, my lady, I naturally couldn't let it escape.
So you fed it your blood too?
I'll admit, it's peculiar. I've never seen a magical creature that can freely travel between the human world and the underworld before.
Oh, I see. Okay, so he didn't feed the crow its blood. His blood. Sylus helps me stand. The white crow shows no intention of flying away. Instead, it tilts its head as it watches me. A creature that can pass between the living and the underworld. The world of the living and the world of the dead. Interesting. Ooh, did I skip a line? No. The vine on its back sways gently with each breath, its bud remaining tightly closed as if it's hiding secrets. I wonder how long it will take for the flower to bloom.
When it happens, what you're looking for might reveal itself. But your weakness has been exposed. Those mages won't give you a moment to breathe anymore. If you leave now, you'll be walking into death's sweet embrace.
His eyes reveal their typical mocking gleam, but there's a hint of genuine concern. I remain silent for a moment. The intense anguish coursing through my body forces me to lean on him for support. If you don't mind me staying here, then I'll wait for the rose to bloom count. So the rose has to bloom, and then the petals of the roses have to fall before...
I have welcomed you from the very beginning.
Okay, so the rose has to bloom, and then the petals have to fall before... Oh, I forgot the word. Started with an S. Before the supreme one? Before the supreme one? Was it supreme? Before the supreme one is awoken. So does that mean we get our memories back? Suddenly, he picks me up, carrying me. He climbs the stairs.
Now that you're staying, let's help you become acquainted with our home, my lady.
He said our home. Okay. Sylus and I reach the top of the staircase. The scenery greeting my... Oh, wait, what? We're back... Oh? Wait, what? We're back here? Hello? Oh my god, that's why it looked familiar. The first chapter where we woke him up, right? It was white. It was white, but I thought it looked familiar. It's literally the scene we've seen 100 times with the organ. Like it was literally this background. That's why it looked familiar. It was literally this background, but it was without the red and black. It was like white and pristine. Sylus and I reach the top of the staircase. The scenery greeting my eyes is so breathtaking that I almost forget my pain. Inside the massive castle, with its vaulted ceiling, bright candlelight reflects off countless treasures. Its radiance is dreamlike and dangerous. Massive beast skulls hang as decorations. Crystals taller than a person contain strange weapons and items that shimmer with an otherworldly glow. Is this how you live in the underworld? No wonder you hate being summoned.
They're nothing more than trophies. Opponents I've defeated here, mages who tried to summon me only to die. I always keep one item from each of them as a souvenir.
Sentimental fucker. His nonchalance sends chills down my spine. So, this place is actually a graveyard. It's funny. She's basically walking into her future tombstone.
Your sense of humor never fails to delight me. Even if this is a graveyard, it's been deathly quiet for a long time. I've run out of rivals in the underworld. There are no fiends who dare to challenge me.
Oh, the background music is so pretty.
And I can count the mages who survived long enough to complete the summoning ritual on one hand in the past century.
So I must be special.
So... I'm bored.
I'm also a mage who summoned you. Are you planning to take a souvenir from me? He glances at me.
We'll discuss that after you're dead.
Huh? So you also have a sense of humor.
It's a pity that the underworld and the human world lack individuals like you who appreciate it. It seems my sense of humor is destined to only entertain you.
As he carries me around to brag about his keepsakes, with great enthusiasm, I catch a glimpse of something within the castle. Is that a pipe organ? It always is. In the midst of flickering golden light stands a silent, imposing, dust-covered pipe organ. Its wooden casing has lost its luster, as if it's been forgotten in the depths of time.
Can you play it?
He places me on the bench, and I press a few keys. Okay, I guess no. Unsurprisingly, some are out of tune. Others don't produce any sound.
That's normal. No one has ever played it.
And you consider it normal? A room of treasures arranged around a broken pipe organ. Is it special to you? Sylus doesn't answer. He picks me up again and carries me. I'm about to ask more questions, but the sight before me makes me forget my curiosity. On the balcony, the wind is as cold as knife's edge. Does this scene look familiar? The underworld sky doesn't resemble daytime or nighttime. It remains an unchanging gray. I don't think so. The world before me is distorted and fragmented. Buildings of various architectural styles are present. As far as the eye can see, it's as if they've been violently pieced together. I love the reflection. Like, is it like a reflection in the water? Because I don't think there's any water, but like I like the mirrored reflection. Interesting. In the distance, a crimson barren mountain rises. Large rock chunks float around its edges. Beyond that lies a motionless sea, akin to a glass sculpture. The waves are frozen as they break. The piano is so beautiful. The underworld described in various books is nothing like this.
You should read less nonsense.
These structures seem to be from different worlds. What exactly is this realm?
A graveyard.
This is a graveyard realm. An indescribable shudder spreads from the depths of my heart. I don't understand. He slightly turns his head, his gaze passing me like the wind.
You're not the only one who wants to rewrite fate. And there are other timelines with people such as yourself. Have you ever wondered where those discarded fates go?
I know it's not like a direct comparison, but this is giving me like... I don't know why I'm thinking about Hades.
Established cause and effect cannot vanish into thin air. A place must receive these fragments erased from various timelines.
Erased from various timelines.
When enough fragments accumulate, they form ruins. The underworld is a fate's graveyard.
Ooh, we hear crows. Similar to a hunter, searching for carrion above a graveyard, the white crow soars in the distant gray sky. Why is the crow white? Like, there's no way that's unintentional. I don't know if I'm stunned by Sylus's words or affected by the countless energies surrounding me. A ringing noise floods my ears and my limbs weaken.
The magnetic field here is too chaotic. Your body isn't strong enough to stay outside for too long.
Without saying another word, Sylus lifts me into his arms and carries me back. Black-red mist flows out to seal the doors and windows behind us. Back in the stone chamber beneath the castle, what was once eerie now feels comforting by comparison. It's suddenly quiet in here. The stone chamber shields me from the chaos outside, and even my breathing becomes steady again.
Only being quiet isn't enough.
He places me back into the ornate stone coffin. Noticing my look of protest, he pats my hand to reassure me.
You'll recover faster here.
No wonder you use this stone coffin as a bed. However, humans need plenty of food to recover. We can't just rest. Girl, I don't think you're human anymore.
You only require blood now. There's no need for regular meals anymore.
Dauntless, I grab his hand. I've been eating human food for hundreds of years. I can't quit. Even if my body doesn't need it, I still need food to sustain my mind. Otherwise, I'll keep pestering you.
How troublesome.
You know, his mouth says how troublesome, but his eyes say how adorable. I hear rummaging, then Sylus quickly returns with several pouches in his hands.
You're fortunate. In the underworld, my abode is the only one where human food can still be found.
I wonder who's the unfortunate mage you scavenged them from. This food isn't centuries old, is it?
It's 100 years old. It's fresh compared to you.
He just called us old, okay? There are traces of magical seals on the pouches. Mages typically use this method to preserve food for extended periods. But no mage expects their food to last 100 years.
Are you going to eat it or not?
Ugh. I'll try? No, girl, don't. Do you know how unattractive it is to get food poisoning at your boyfriend's house? Well, husband, I guess, whatever. Sylus's face shows disdain, yet his movements are swift and efficient as he opens the pouches and lights a fire in the stone chamber to heat the food. I look at the cold, gloomy stone chamber and the coffin I'm lying in. Then my gaze lands on his busy, happy figure. Sylus, were you this elated when you were alone here? Girl, you know the answer is no. He pours the heated, sticky mass of food, onto a metal plate and hands it to me.
No. It's because I'm giving you this meal, so I can feast properly later.
Wait, can he still feed on us? What does he mean by that? So I can feast properly later? Can he still drink our blood? If we're also drinking blood? I'm so confused. Then I must be the first dish that makes you happy. A gourmet delicacy. Okay, I don't know why my brain went straight to the gutter. I don't understand.
You're confident about your status.
I don't understand because from what I know of vampires, right? Like you only drink human blood or animal blood, right? Like you don't if you want to go the vegetarianism route, but like you can't drink other vampires. I taste the steaming substance. Although I'm not actually hungry, its aroma still brings me comfort and helps me relax. This isn't my first time lying in a coffin. I was suffocating, and the people around me thought I had died. They hastily buried me in a coffin. Alive? That's terrible. Once enough time had passed, I woke up to find myself buried alive. I stare absently at the thick liquid on my plate, but my voice remains steadfast. I struggle to crawl out of the coffin. I bet that place still tells ghost stories about me. But this happened ages ago. After several eons, I doubt anyone remembers. Sylus listens quietly. Surprisingly, his mocking expression is nowhere to be seen.
Is that why you wish to enter the sacred core?
Yes. I lower my gaze. It's the first time I've told anyone my real reason for seeking the sacred core. My suffering stems from a curse. I lost my most crucial memories and only vaguely remember that because of this curse. This is so weird because we're the ones that are cursed, but at the end of Beyond Cloudfall, I swear I remember we cursed his soul. Like, we cursed his soul. Why are we the ones cursed? Who cursed our soul? Ah? Only a certain person can grant me a true death. Okay, girl, something happened wrong. Like, okay, something weird happened with your magic because I'm pretty sure we said that to him. We curse Sylus's soul, okay? And only we can grant him a true death, okay? Hello? Did we fuck up? Did we fuck up the magic? Did we have, like, did we have Ron Weasley's wand? You guys know when his wand was broken and everything that he did was backfired? What the helly? He quietly observes me as if he's looking at a reflection below a lake's surface.
You want to rewrite your fate to escape eternal torment.
That's a nice way to say I want to unalive myself. Correct. Eternity for me is a nightmare I can never wake from. The flickering candlelight in the stone chamber casts a gentle glow on his face. It encourages me to ask the question that has lingered in my heart for so long. Do you remember why you're here? Are we gonna get an honest answer? I don't know.
That's one more thing we share. For better or worse.
Oh my god. Could it be that we cursed his soul, but we have half of his soul? So are we both cursed? Are we stupid? Is that what happened? Like, we cursed his soul, but we have half of his soul. That's one more thing we share, for better or worse. Are we stupid? There's no way. There's no way. There's no fucking way. Are we stupid? So we cursed ourselves? Ah! He sits down and leans against the stone coffin.
I don't remember how I arrived here. Sometimes, I think the Underworld's fiends are simply people abandoned by fate.
There's no way. Are we stupid? No, that can't be it. That can't be it. No, something else must... No, that can't be it. We're not fucking dumb.
Since they're not embraced by it, they're free from the mortal world's moral constraints. They only live for their desires.
There's a chance that he's lying to us, that he has his memories. But it doesn't feel like he's lying. I don't know. It doesn't feel like he's lying. But you said you weren't happy before.
I suppose when I defeated a fiend, I'd momentarily feel the zenith of pleasure. That's why I spent most of my time becoming the ruler of the Underworld. But pleasure has always been fleeting. After the rapture passes, all that remains is longer periods of emptiness.
He speaks of his distant past in a detached tone. With time melting, bloodshed and brutality, only drifting ashes are left. I understand him, though there's no reason for it. Perhaps it's because I also experienced the passage of time. Maybe my life only has one sensation left. Or to put it simply, we're like kindred spirits. You must have traveled through many fragmented space-times before. Why did you stay at this castle? He glances at me, his tone making it impossible to tell if he's being genuine. That's what I'm saying. I don't know if he's lying.
Must there be a reason? This might be the only place where I've seen a pipe organ.
And it calls to you because... Is that so?
It's the only object that feels familiar to me.
That's what I thought. My heart races for no apparent reason. An inexplicable thought appears in my mind. This castle doesn't have to be so deathly silent. After all, its owner isn't cold-hearted. I'm positive because that was one of the most powerful lines at the end of Cloudfall. I curse you. Like, I curse your soul for like all of eternity, and like she's the only like I don't. Several days later, the torment inside my body has slightly subsided. I can now leave the stone coffin and walk around the castle. Living alone in a large building must be boring. Grayish light pours through the castle's windows as the white crow dives. It's carrying something in its beak. It lands on the railing beside me and opens its beak. A black flower gently rolls into my palm. Is this a rose? It has the shape of a rose, but I've never seen this color before. So once all the petals fall, the supreme one, is that me or him? I vote me, so I get all my memories back.
When did it bloom?
I haven't seen the Underworld's gardens yet. I grab Sylus's wrist. Shall we follow it and take a look?
You've barely recovered, and yet you've already forgotten what happens when outside energies affect you.
Yeah, we all know you're gonna let me do whatever I want, okay? I've been stuck here for days. Besides, you can protect me. This is an order.
Are you certain your orders still work in my territory?
Pretty sure they still work. Several wisps of black-red mist faintly swirl around me, as if to shield my body.
In this place, I'll only abide by them once.
We'll see about that. The White Crow leads us to the area behind the castle. The hillside is shrouded in hazy light. To my surprise, a field of blossoming blue and black roses lies at the bottom of the stone steps. My favorite are yellow. The White Crow circles above the sea of flowers. And this scene feels strangely familiar. I feel like I've experienced this before. Something similar. It wasn't roses, though.
In a dream?
Yes, but also in a previous life. In Velmir, there's a secret garden filled with roses. It has red and white roses in full bloom. I remember seeing a black crow there. It feels similar to what we're seeing now. It's almost like a black crow and a white crow. Can they be like Mandarin ducks, like soulmates? Huh. White crow in hell, black crow in living land. That doesn't seem like an accident.
A mirror image.
Mm-hmm. Soulmates. I pick a few roses. Their rich fragrance is exactly like the scent one can find in the human world. It adds a touch of vitality to this cold realm. Perhaps the human world and the underworld aren't completely separated. How else could this white crow travel between them? And it carries clues about the sacred core. It can be considered a messenger. Crows deliver messages, sure.
The sacred core's messenger is similar to an ominous sign. It deserves a fiend's name.
Black Rose Archfiend. Huh? Huh? I like that.
We'll call him...
Stop.
Mephisto.
Stop. Stop. Hmm. The white crow cries out as if he's approving this new name. He lands on Sylus' shoulder. The rosebud on the bird's back quivers slightly. It might blossom soon. I gather blue and black roses and bring them back to the castle. I arrange them at the bottom of the stone coffin.
You're bringing an invasive plant species into my territory.
You'll let me do whatever I want because you are whipped by your wife. The stone coffin is cold, hard, and deathly gloomy. I doubt I'll ever get used to sleeping in it. I lie down in the coffin. The fragrance of flowers envelop me, and it carries a warm sweetness. The roses here smell similar to the ones in the human world. Falling asleep surrounded by this fragrance might give me better dreams. Do you want to try it?
Since when did you start believing in these things?
I once fell asleep amongst flowers. To be exact, it was in the secret garden I told you about.
And you had a beautiful dream.
Yes, I still remember it to this day. Were you rolling around with a dragon?
Tell me about it. Perhaps I might also start believing.
After you have your own sweet dream, we can exchange stories. It's the same dream, bitch. I take Silas's hand, he doesn't refuse, and he moves closer as I pull him into the small sea of flowers. Little do you guys know, it's not the first time. Close your eyes and breathe. Doesn't it feel like you're lying in a bed of flowers?
I can believe I'm basking in the sun.
I'm thinking back on that scene, right? And at first it started beautifully in my head. And then I remembered for some reason, like, intrusive thoughts. In that scene, it was the very first time I got like a command to blow into the mic. Yeah, y'all remember that misunderstanding? That was a beautiful misunderstanding. For those of you guys that know what I'm talking about, beautiful misunderstanding that time. His tone remains as teasing as ever, but there's a subtle joy in his voice. He has yet to let go of my hand. I close my eyes and sense the floral fragrance intensify in the darkness. I become more aware of his warmth that I'm holding. Sylus. When we return to Velmir, I'll take you to that secret garden and show you those roses.
All right.
Holding hands, we sleep while surrounded by the fragrance of roses. Thirsty. I'm so thirsty. For blood. I don't know how long it's been. My body is overwhelmed by an intense, unexpected desire. Dizziness, a parched throat, and emptiness in my chest. This isn't the suffocation heralding an approaching death. It's an uncontrollable hunger. I'm subconsciously drawn to the presence beside me. I don't want the scent of flowers, but this intense, burning essence. I want, but he hasn't eaten yet either. I can't help but move closer to the source. Seemingly in a deep slumber, Silas's eyes are closed. Seemingly. I lower my head towards his chest and inhale his scent. His heartbeat awakens a deeper carnal craving within me. Yeah, just get on it. I follow his warmth over. Well, he has to be awake. We can't just. I follow his warmth over his collarbone and his Adam's apple. I'm drawn to the side of his neck. Do we bite? He's awake. Nobody sleeps and breathes like that. The essence is more evident, its warmth pulsating against the tip of my nose and lips. I want Sylus, no shit. Get in line.
You don't need to restrain yourself.
There's the growling again.
Since we're the same now, why don't we make an exchange?
Since we're the same now, so I am a fiend as well. What's the exchange? Like we drink each other's blood? Again? Yes. The wild growing hunger inside me doesn't let me hesitate. I agree instantly. A faint smile crosses his lips as he unhurriedly opens his collar to expose his neck. Slightly raised veins pulse under his skin.
Indulge yourself to your heart's content, my dearest wife.
You know, I think he forgot that we're not really married. I lean forward, my fangs piercing his skin. Warm, thick blood floods my mouth. The taste in my mouth is rich, cloying. It carries an intoxicating power that makes me dizzy. I feel as though I'm drinking the night's darkness that's been brought to a boil.
Give it to me.
Okay. Any non-spoiler fanfiction, AO3, Fiend, Vampire, Sylus, you know, fanfictions, link me in the Discord tonight, please. Okay? My formal request. Discord, at me. Thank you. As I tilt my head back and catch my breath, Sylus turns his head, opens my collar, and sinks his fangs into the crook of my neck. Man, this is way hotter than Twilight's version of vampires. This is way hotter, guys. Yo, the voice actor right here. Pain and pleasure overlap and surge as our breaths quicken and intertwine. Blood and skin press against lips and teeth. The scent of flowers and blood merge, and our heartbeats gradually synchronize beneath our skin. Alright, I'm gonna need you to stop making those noises, sir. Oh my god. Alright, you gotta stop, bro. I'm in, like, we're in public right now. Dark red blood drips from my pierced neck, soaking my disheveled collar. It soon falls onto the roses under us. Hey, when's our next period cycle? When's that hitting? Petals greedily drink drops of blood, and a dark crimson seeps into those blue and black roses. I don't know how long I've been asleep. In a realm between dreams and wakefulness, a slight pull on my skin makes me regain consciousness. Next to me, Sylus lies on his side. He holds a soft handkerchief and unhurriedly wipes away traces of blood from the corner of my lips. His touch is gentle, and his fingertips occasionally brush against my skin. They leave behind a subtle yet unmistakable warmth.
Did I wake you? You can sleep some more.
How did we go from... You know what? I'm not even gonna question anymore. Like, I don't know how he does this. I don't know how he does this. I lower my gaze. The edges of the rose petals beneath me are still stained with dark red blood that's partially dried. They're seemingly whispering to me. I recall the burning roses from my previous dream. Their color was the same. And the person beside me in that dream had the same warmth. Put it together, girl. Put it together. Dreams and reality overlap, and I can't tell which one is more real. Mephisto perches on the edge of the stone coffin, the rosebud on his back so large that it's starting to unfurl. We should be able to return soon.
Indeed.
They totally did it. They totally did it. Like, I don't believe they just fed off of each other's blood. They totally did it here. Sylus's answer betrays no emotion, and my heart, which should be rejoicing, isn't as thrilled as I expected. I'm one step closer to entering the sacred core. I should be happy. Why the fuck would you be happy? Once you enter the sacred core, you're gonna die, and then, you know, you just found a reason to live, so... My gaze remains captivated by the hand still wiping away blood. His fingertips graze my lips, and his lingering warmth secretly infiltrates my heart to embrace every fiber of my being. Once I enter the sacred core, the curse's shackles will no longer bind me. Doubt lurks, its rusty blade silently embedding itself into my heart. Isn't this what I've always wanted? Why am I hesitating? Because you just found a reason to stay alive. The rose on Mephisto's back blooms more beautifully with each passing day. Unfurling one layer at a time, its petals are akin to ignited flames. Deep within the flower center are entwined, silver threaded-like patterns, fragments of magical power. Once the rose is in full bloom, these magical fragments will be revealed. I'll piece them together then. My body is recovering, but I know deep down that it will never return to what it once was. For reasons unknown, the searing sensation follows me like a shadow. It's not as intense as when it suddenly appears. Rather, it's a constant, underlying pain. But I lie to Sylus and tell him I made a full recovery. Chat, why do I feel like Sylus would not believe us? Sylus is uncharacteristically distracted too. Oh. Sylus is uncharacteristically distracted. He only responds with a slight nod. Okay, weird. The unspoken truth between us is that after leaving the underworld, we'll reach the sacred core. These should be the last moments of my life in the underworld. Before leaving, I want to leave something behind. She wants to leave something behind to be a part of his memento room. What, are you gonna break off a finger? Perhaps it's to prove I was here, and perhaps I'll make him remember me. What's she gonna leave? I wipe down the neglected pipe organ deep within the castle, open its cover and clean the pipes.
You're already bored of this place? Or you have a rare hobby for repairing pipe organs?
Not necessarily. In the past, I disguised myself as a devout choir member to find a book containing forbidden magics. It was sealed in a chapel.
Ah, yes. You do something of that nature.
Guys, there was so much affection in that rich person laughter. Like, did you guys hear that? There was so much affection in that laugh. There was so much affection in that laugh. Huh. I adjust the pitch of each note until the organ sounds normal again. I stay there for a long time and learned tuning and repair techniques. I never thought I'd get to use them here. I think it's tuned. Do you want to try playing it?
Why don't you do that?
The only pieces I learned back then were all monotonous and boring. Monotonous. Monotonous. Chuckling softly, he sits down. His slender fingers rest on the instrument's keys. Oh no, they're gonna play a song from... There we go. The melody flowing from his fingers reminds me of warmth submerged in water. I'm drawn into the depths of my memories. My heart stirs, and I can't tell if it's because of the melody or the person playing it. Where did you learn to play this piece? He's gonna say he doesn't remember.
I don't remember. It seems like I was born with it.
Ah. There are pieces of a love so deep that even the strongest magic can't erase completely. So fucking corny, but so beautiful. Like, even if they don't remember it, deep, deep, deep down somewhere, they still recognize it. It sounds like a requiem, the one that you sang. Yep.
Is it banal?
No, it's tranquil. Entranced, I watch his fingers dance. Sylus, when I die, will you play it for me again?
How can you hear it if you're dead?
Uh-huh. I'll hear it. He doesn't say anything and continues playing. The ancient castle's vast corridors and walls reflect the music back again and again, as if they're trying to crystallize this moment in time. This is our last night in the underworld. This is fucking depressing. That night, the white crow is perched on the castle window. A blood-red rose blooms along the vine on his back. The delicate lines on the petals converge into a silvery white spiral at the flower's center. It resembles a dissected nebula. I lean in. Deep within the spiral lies an illusory mirror which rotates like a kaleidoscope. I see an abandoned courtyard with no distinctive features. There's only a broken stone bust standing alone amongst overgrown weeds. At the end, a narrow path stretches into the distance. Blooming roses line it. The flower's shadows guide my gaze towards the depths of the mist. Something is waiting for me. Okay, chat. Again, no spoilers. Last 2 chapters, no spoilers. But how do I see this ending? I want it to be a happy ending, right? I want it to be a happy ending. But something in my gut says that it's not gonna be a happy ending just because we haven't really hit a super angsty thing yet, right? Like, I feel some angst here, this last chapter especially, where they both remember something. Like, I think their bodies remember it even though they don't, right? Like, I don't know what it is. The only theory that I have, I'm not reading chat right now because I'm scared of spoilers. No one should be spoiling anyways because that's the rule, but I'm not looking just in case. But like, I can't think of another explanation because at the end of Cloudfall, we cursed him, but we're the ones living with a curse, and he seems to be under the same or similar curse, right? Because he even said the magic words, kindred spirits, right? Like, we've heard that before with Sylus material, right? So the only explanation I can think of is when we cursed him at the end of Beyond Cloudfall, we also cursed ourselves because we cursed his soul and we took half of his soul. So does this mean, like, I don't think you can ever switch the souls back, right? But I don't know what you call it, the prophecies or whatever the hell it is, right? It says when the flower blooms and then the petals all fall, is it the supreme one or I can't think of another word. It's like an S. It starts with an S. I think it starts with an S, right? Whatever, like the superior one, supreme, superior, I don't know. Whenever the, the roses all fall, the supreme one or the superior one, will remember all of their, like, will awaken. So I think we'll get our memories back after the petals all wilt. I think that's what that means. if I'm completely off, this is gonna be, like, I'm okay with being off. I just can't think of another explanation. After leaving the underworld and returning to Velmure, we're in chapter 8 and I still can't decide how I want to pronounce this word. We find the estate completely abandoned? Where are the workers? All the dazzling treasures have vanished. Even the modest silverware is gone. So they jacked me? In the center of the Great Hall, the large portrait of me and Sylus has been splattered with crimson paint. It's a bloody, grotesque sight. Oh, that makes me sad. Oh, because they all saw during the hunt that he is a vampire, that he's a fiend. They all saw him sucking blood. Our faces have been erased and only crimson words are smeared on them. Fiend, an evil mage.
Many nobles at the royal hunting grounds witnessed me kill the mages. They also watched you drink my blood before we vanished.
Right. The mages who were fortunate enough to survive embellished their stories. They painted us as fiends wearing human skin.
This is the price for summoning Sylus.
I'll pay it tenfold. I don't care. And that's my girl. I let out a scornful laugh and waved my hand to destroy the exorcism glyph on the painting. People in this world are terrified of death. My immortal existence is inherently evil to them.
You have no attachment to this world?
I've been here for too long. Do you have any attachments to the underworld? Sylus gazes at me thoughtfully.
No.
The music. I glance at the full-length mirror on one side of the room. There's no reflection in it. No Sylus. No me. Yep. We are the same. I'm not afraid. Instead, a secret sense of comfort washes over me. Because we're no longer alone. That's how it should be. I point at the mirror. See? We're the same. I've mentioned that Sylus and Zayne's MC I feel like are the most like me, right?
The same.
He leans in, and I can see my reflection in his eyes.
I like that.
I like you. We turn and leave. We must find the prophesized ruined courtyard that's related to the sacred core. We search Velmure for an abandoned courtyard containing a bust. Mages block our path. They shout nonsense about justice and retribution while waving their staves. However, their eyes reveal their true greed. Justice's cloak is the perfect disguise for desire. Ugh, you make me sick. In merely a few days, news of a fiend and an evil mage returning from the dead spread like a plague. Mages create rumors that we seek the sacred core to overthrow the world order and unleash fiends upon Sylus. More mages rush to Velmure and use vanquishing evil as a pretense as they compete for the chance to enter the sacred core. Our search for the desolate courtyard amongst ruins continues. The night deepens. After another day of constantly moving and fighting several mages, we've taken shelter in an empty house on the city outskirts. Sorry. My brain, because I'm a girl, as I'm doing this, my brain, like, there's like 100 other thoughts, and one thought just came to the forefront. I'm not sure how this is going to end, but I wonder if this will give us more information as to how... Oh no. I was going to say, I wonder if this will give us more information as to how we forgot Sylus in the main story. About how we forgot Sylus, but he remembered us, right? But then I just remembered he might... Oh no! Okay, I got it. Okay, going on the same theory that we cursed him, in turn cursing both of us because we share souls. Right? We are soulmates. We share souls. So if that's correct, in the main storyline, when he remembers us, he only remembers us from that lifetime where we fought together as children in the arena, that we learned in Death and Pregnancy, right? So that's where he remembers us from. We forgot him in that lifetime specifically, just like how we forgot Raph in that specific lifetime. So in main story, technically it's possible that Sylus and MC both are exactly like they are here. Like, their senses of familiarity, but they don't remember each other because the curse is bound to continue. Okay, let's keep going. The ceaseless, searing pain in my body grows stronger with each passing day. Maybe it's because we're getting closer to the sacred core. Sylus offers his wrist to my lips.
You've used most of your energy. Do you want a sip?
What I want to know is if... Okay, so I've used most of my energy. If I take a sip of his, wouldn't that mean he loses energy? Or, like, is energy infinite? Like, when we pass it around, you know what I mean? Like I drink his blood, he drinks my blood, we both get more energy. Is that how that works? You've also expended most of your energy.
So many mages are handing themselves over on a silver platter. I get to enjoy a feast every day.
I firmly turn his face towards mine and look into his eyes. You liar.
You haven't been honest with me either. Am I mistaken?
I stay silent. I know he's aware of the fact that I've never fully recovered. But he hasn't said anything about it. He absorbs blood from our enemies and offers his own to sustain me. He sighs before he somewhat forcefully pulls me onto his lap. That's cute. He guides my head to the side of his neck.
If you still want to enter the sacred core, then bite me.
I stare at his injured neck that hasn't fully healed. My heart aches. Ugh.
Isn't it our ritual?
Ugh. Why don't we just eat some mages? I gently press my lips against his skin and warm blood flows into my mouth. It's probably like how he said earlier that, like, draining a whole mage is equivalent to just a sip of our blood, right? It's probably something like that. So his blood probably is stronger than us eating a mage. Ooh. Moonlight veiled in the blood mist shines through the window. It illuminates his gaze, and those unfathomable depths could swallow me whole. It was only a glimmer, yet it feels like 1,000 years have passed. A thought begins to expand. It's akin to a sponge absorbing water. After rewriting fate, I will never see these eyes again. Wandere slowly falls asleep in Sylus's arms. But even in her slumber, pain is merciless. She frowns, and her breathing is rapid, as if an invisible hand is squeezing her heart. Subconsciously, she grasps his fingers before reluctantly releasing them. Sylus pauses, then he holds her hand again. Their wrists touch, and the chain binding them flickers with every breath. Somehow, he no longer resents the linkage he wanted to rid himself of. In fact, he wishes it could bind them more tightly together. Supposedly, it's been a long time since he thought about returning to the underworld alone. In his eyes, his dreams, his imagination, her presence exists in his everything. But if their circumstances never change, the one who's staying by his side will continue to endure endless torment. So what are the choices?
If bearing a curse is your fate, then rewriting that is part of your destiny. Fate isn't the only answer. After all, I never believed in it. If fate demands your suffering, then I will destroy it.
You know what's interesting? Sylus also has no memory of the previous life, right? But why is he not in constant pain like MC, right? So I don't know, my theory might be wrong, because if my theory was right, you would think that he would also constantly be under the same like pain that she is.
No matter the cost, this shall be the price I pay.
Fantastic. So he dies here. So he dies by the end of this. Just like Cloudfall? I don't know. I feel like we have to die this time. After searching through most of Velmir's courtyards without any success, we arrive at an abandoned churchyard. The stone sculptures here are intact. Not all of them match the text in the prophecy.
Isn't it odd? The buildings are weathered and old, yet the sculptures appear as though they were crafted days ago.
An illusion? The ground suddenly trembles, stones break, and a massive skeleton rises from the center of the churchyard. Its body is forged from black iron and brittle bones. Dark red flames burn within its chest cavity, and death's essence flows from its hollow eye sockets. This isn't the remnant of an ordinary sentinel. The skeleton swings a massive rust-covered axe which generates overwhelming energy waves.
Regardless of what it is, the fact that a trap was set means we're close to the answer.
Sylus stands in front of me. He binds the skeleton's arms with black-red mist, but the creature violently breaks free.
Oh, it's not a weakling.
Is now the time? Like, his personality is so interesting. Like, is now the time, sir? He thrusts his staff into the skeleton's chest. I seize the opportunity to cast a spell as I press my hands on the ground. Glimpses appear and spread out from under the skeleton. It's bound in place. Now! Sylus's staff pierces the skeleton's chest. Flames surge, but the beast doesn't fall. Brittle bones scatter only to reassemble. Larger than before, the creature stands once more. The giant axe sweeps across the ground and sends stone fragments flying. The attack makes me slam against the base of a stone statue. Blood trickles down from the corner of my mouth.
Get behind me.
Hot. Sylus spreads his wings and flies in front of me. He takes the second strike as his shoulder becomes a bloody mess. Oh shit, look at all that blood. I bet you I'm hungry now. I clench my teeth and channel my energy into the staff. I draw another glyph. Glyphs spread out and engulf the skeleton. Sylus and I grip the staff together and forcefully drive it through the creature's skull. Flames burst from its eye sockets as its massive body crashes to the ground. In the subsequent silence, only our labored breathing remains. Whoa. Whoa. I fall to my knees, my palms covered in blood. I gasp for air as the searing pain inside my body intensifies. Sylus folds his wings and drags his injured body over to me. He supports me as I stand.
What a shame. We almost died.
Yes, we barely avoided that opportunity. In spite of our pain, we weakly smile at each other. Amongst the broken stones, a half-destroyed statue emerges. It matches the one in the prophecy. At the end of where the statue points, a narrow path lies hidden in the mist. The blooming red roses lining it. Oh, this is it! They found it. I've seen it in paintings and in my dreams. This is the entrance to the sacred core. The goal that I've chased for hundreds of years is right before my eyes. I'm momentarily stunned. This isn't a dream, yes? Why do I feel like a bunch of mages are gonna show up right now? Like following them. Sylus stares at the misty path that leads into the unknown. His expression darkens.
Since this is what you want, let's continue.
I extend my hand towards him. Silently, he looks at it, then he takes it. Hand in hand, we step onto the rose-covered path and venture deeper. Mist churns around my feet as my body reaches its limit. Each step feels as though I'm walking on knives. It's as if my body has been torn to shreds, yet my flesh and bones are forcibly held together. But I'm almost at the end. At the end of this path, I can use the sacred core to rewrite my fate. Why can she not, why can't she use the sacred core to just, wish the pain away? Why does she have to wish for death? I don't get it. Then the pain will be over. The linkage between Sylus and me shall end as well. It will never end. It will never end. I look at our clasped hands. Once our connection is severed, Sylus will return to the underworld. Nah. We've changed him, man. As for me, I'm uncertain of the life waiting for me. But it will be one without a curse, pain, and Sylus. What's the point? From the depths, a breeze blows along the path and carries a faint floral fragrance. Rose petals scatter in the air. They land in my hair and on Sylus's shoulders. Oh, why is this so attractive? My gaze shifts from our clasped hands to his face. I realize he's looking at me. I didn't think it was possible for him to be better looking than he was in Cloudfall, but here it is. He's better looking here. That's wild. Wild.
What is it?
You're pretty. The entrance is beyond the mist.
I know.
Why do I feel like he's gonna do something crazy? like that monologue that he had when we were asleep, I feel like he's gonna do something crazy. I stop in my tracks. Once I enter it, we might not
You're eager to bid farewell.
Once I enter it, we might not have the chance to say goodbye.
You're eager to bid farewell.
I want to do it properly. It's similar to a proper acknowledgement.
You don't want me to see the sacred core? All right, then. I wasn't even the slightest bit interested.
His tone carries its usual sarcasm, but there's no trace of amusement in his eyes.
Should I offer my blessings for your inevitable death?
Thank you so much for the follow.
I wish that you'll be free from curses and live an ordinary life without any sort of suffering.
We can't go back to just an ordinary life with no suffering without Sylus. Like, that would be suffering. When do they get their damn memories back?
Or should I wish for us to never meet again?
Why is he twisting the knife? I take a step, pull his arm, and stand on my tiptoes to kiss his lips. Our lips have left wounds on each other's bodies, and we felt each other's warmth and blood. But this kiss is different. I still want to leave something behind in Sylus's life, even if it's a mere moment. I should let him forget me, just as I would forget him. But why do I selfishly want him to remember? Let's sever our linkage. Good luck. The path ahead is one I must walk alone. Without waiting for his response, I silently recite the spell. The linkage at my wrist begins to glow. With a lingering, gentle vibration, it stretches like a silk thread being pulled apart. The thread of light breaks, its fragments turning into tiny motes of light that float away in the wind. They disappear into the mist. Yeah, but as soon as you try to walk away, it's gonna pull you back, right? Just like it did him.
This is what you consider a proper farewell.
What did you have in mind? Sylus, you're free now. Did you guys see that look he just gave us? It went from hurt to kind of mad. As I say these words, I feel an unfamiliar emptiness around my wrist. The emotion welling up inside me, is it reluctance?
It won't be long before I'm forgotten. But what makes you think I'll forget you?
Stop. Of course you'll forget me. Shut up. Why would he forget us? We're pretty cute and funny. Shut up. It's a lie. He stares at me as if he's already seen right through it, yet he doesn't try to interrupt me. You can rule the underworld again. You'll live forever. I'm nothing more than a fleeting moment. Oh, I hate these. Like, listen, I understand this is what has to happen because we have to die or whatever, right? But, like, I hate these breakups. Like, oh, you're gonna find someone better than me. No, you're not. I'm the best. You're not gonna find anyone better. Like, what do you mean? Like, it's not me. It's you. Like, it's not you. It's me. Like, you're gonna find someone so much better than me. Like, no, you're not. Okay, I'm the best it's gonna get. Another lie. All right, at least she knows she's lying.
Speaking as if you know what I desire.
At least she knows she's lying. That's fair. I hope it's what you want.
You gave me another order.
In the future, when you play that melody again in your castle, think of me. If I'm truly dead by then, my soul will still hear it. He takes my hand, his fingers caressing my slightly trembling palm.
Is this the final testament you want to give me?
Why not? You'll always abide by my orders. With countless unspoken feelings buried in my heart, I look at Sylus and force myself to smile. Guys, this hurts so bad. Farewell, Sylus. This hurts so bad. It's like, breakups are always hard, but it's always worse when no one's at fault. You know what I mean? Like, no one's at fault here. Like, they still love each other. This is terrible. Like, my heart hurts. So painful. As the mist dissipates, my senses vanish. I can't tell where I am. When I open my eyes again, I find myself in an incredible, otherworldly place. This place has no sky and no earth. There's only endless white sand that's constantly flowing. Sand cascades from an indeterminable height. Layers upon layers of it almost fill my vision. Sand? Like the sands of time. I struggle to move. I'm like a prisoner trapped inside an enormous hourglass. What did I just say about time, chat? Please, listen to my wishes, Sacred Core. The fate I wish to rewrite is one without any curse. The energy within my body is ripped away by an invisible hand. It transforms into grains of white sand that falls into the flowing sea beneath my feet. One without any curse. Can we still have a happy ending? One without any curse. The sea of sand churns as a human skeleton slowly rises to the surface, tattered old clothes still clinging to it. I can faintly make out the embroidered badge among the rags. The name on it is Sauron? The mage? My pupils constrict as my breathing becomes rapid. Sir Sauron, the last archmage to enter the sacred core, the one who left clues about its manifestation for future generations. He died here? See ya.
At long last, a prisoner of the sacred core has arrived.
Sixth love interest? The skeleton's jaw moves slowly as it begins to speak.
You've discovered that this is a lie. The sacred core could never rewrite fate. It's merely a vessel that devours the strongest souls.
Damn. Oh no, I know how this is gonna end. So we're trapped in here. It's gonna devour our soul. But Sylus is going to fight fate. He's gonna break in here, get us free somehow, and he's gonna die in here instead. Because he is a stronger soul.
All mages who enter the sacred core sacrifice their souls. Now it's your turn.
So he's evil. But I'm confused. I don't think he's evil. I think he's just like misery loves company, right? Because he died here. He had to sacrifice his soul. So he's just happy that there's another new member to the party. Fear surges wildly in my chest. I struggle to stay calm as I create a glimpse to slow the process of my energy being drained. Akin to a waterfall, sand pours down from above. Cracks begin to appear in my glimpse as my scorching energy continues to disappear. Sylus is breaking in. I can accept death, but I refuse to be manipulated. A crystalline fragment detaches itself from my chest. It emits a dazzling light. My body feels weightless. The excruciating, searing pain vanishes, and centuries of torment fade away, as if I woke up from a bad dream. Is this the source of my suffering? My curse is a fragment of a incomplete soul. No. I desperately try to grasp that fragment. I didn't choose this. Rather, my action is driven by pure instinct. Even if it's a curse, even if it only brings me suffering and pain, something deep within me tells me I cannot lose it. Yet my struggle is futile. The fragment drifts further away. My energy, what happened to my energy? My energy continues to be devoured and my consciousness rapidly disintegrates. As darkness closes in around me, a familiar light begins to spread from my wrist. The linkage I had assumed was severed pierces the waterfalls of sand. The layers of cascading white are torn apart. I told you it wasn't broken. You know what's really funny? She thought she broke it, right? But like, I feel like she forgot that she didn't know how to keep it together. Like, she pretended she knew why, like when Sylus tried to break it, she pretended to know why he couldn't break it. And she fucking forgot that she didn't actually know.
The linkage between us cannot be severed.
Sylus advances against the sand's flow, his figure akin to a blade slicing through the false world. The music, the epic music. He figured it out. He figured it out. He figured it out. Don't come any closer. The sacred core will devour your soul. You can't stay here.
What about you? Have you resigned yourself to your fate? Didn't you say you'd rewrite it? Yet as we speak, you're willing to become a sacrifice?
Tell her! It's too powerful. A mage's power simply can't.
Oh, it's too powerful?
He grips my hand and pulls me out of the sand. His intense gaze meets mine.
Have you forgotten? You're not an ordinary mage. You're the mage who summoned Sylus.
Oh my god, I love him so much. What the fuck?
If you're willing to pay the price, then nothing is immovable. Not even fate.
Intense dread washes over me as I desperately try to stop him. Sylus, no. No! Okay, so I'm not on the same page with MC. I don't know why. Like, when he's here, I feel invincible. Like, I don't know why. Like, he shows up, I just feel like he's gonna take care of it. He might die, but I feel like he's gonna take care of it. Yet he only responds with a gentle smile. I feel like he's gonna sacrifice himself, isn't he?
What? This matter is merely more absurd than death.
Massive energy erupts from his body. Waves of intertwined black and red crash against the realm around us. He's gonna break it. He's gonna break the sacred core. Sand flows upward, everything trembles, and white sand transforms into a violent storm that engulfs everything. I use every ounce of my strength to hold on to him. Yet in the depths of this raging whirlwind, I see a crystalline fragment of his soul flow out from his chest. It's swallowed by the sacred core. Sylus. Light explodes between our tightly clasped hands as the space around us collapses with a thunderous roar. We fall endlessly into the chaotic void as he spreads his wings and holds me in his arms. So it took half of my soul and half of his soul. the world peels away and vanishes behind us, silence returns. Sylus' breathing is erratic, his face is deathly pale, and his body feels unnaturally cold as he holds me. Without your energy, you won't be able to return to the underworld.
I never intended to go back.
I caress his cheek. He lowers his gaze as a weary smile appears on his face. Sylus, we had identical soul fragments, and we lost them. Oh no. We had identical soul fragments and we lost them. So that was Sylus' soul. Because the sacred, whatever the hell, it only takes the strong one. It takes the strongest soul. So it took Sylus's complete soul. Took half from us, half from him. So we're both left with half of our souls. Half of our MC's soul.
Aren't two shells that lost their souls still the same?
I stare at him until tears blur my vision. The pain within my body has vanished. The curse of immortality has been lifted. For the first time, I've truly become an ordinary human. My flesh, soul, and life are as fragile as a mortal's, yet they're just as real. Yeah, but all the mortals remember your face now as the evil mage, so good luck convincing them.
Why are you crying?
Sylus, you wrote my fate this time.
If our fates were different, how can we truly be the same?
But you paid the price of sacrificing every path that would let you return. You'll never be as powerful as you once were. You've chosen the most difficult future for yourself. The most difficult future...
I have no regrets.
The most difficult future is the one without MC. He crosses his arms and observes me for what feels like an eternity.
Your past self died as your pain disappeared. Starting from this day, everything that happens will be our shared fate.
All the places we'll visit, the sights we'll see, the enemies we'll face, and...
we'll spend the rest of our lives together.
Wait, this is chapter 8. There's one more chapter, Alice. There's one more chapter. There's one more chapter. Don't let your guard down yet. Keep those walls up. Keep those walls up. Are you afraid? I caught myself slipping for a second. I was like, this is a happy ending. No! Keep those walls up! Are you afraid? We destroyed the sacred core, so we made an enemy out of everyone on Philos. And we're no longer invincible.
There's only one thing I fear. I found the person whom I want to spend the rest of my life with. Yet, I'm afraid our life together has started too late.
Moonlight descends as the blood mist dissipates with the sacred core. Beneath the heavens, Velmir falls into a brief, peaceful slumber. We welcome the rest of our lives with open arms. You know what's crazy? Literally Friday, 2 days ago, we did the wedding banner. So when he said that, like, it just flipped. Like my brain made the association right away. We welcome the rest of our lives with open arms. This is good enough. Let's just end it here. Let's just end it here. Let's just end it here. Why is there a whole other chapter? Why is there one whole... Like, let's just end it here. This should be the ending. Why is there one more chapter? I don't understand. That should have been the end. Infold, we gotta stop while we're ahead. As the wind and sand disperse, the world falls quiet once more. Before the world collapses again, Sylus and I visit the secret garden we promised to visit. As we push open the ivy-covered iron gates, roses bloom in the morning mist. I had this place built a long time ago, during the era of my maternal grandmother, to be exact. Time dragged on endlessly back then, and the world around me collapsed too quickly. I wanted something I could watch. Oh my god, whatever this song is in the background is beautiful. Damn. It had to change slowly, like a flourishing garden.
But you didn't stay.
I learned magic, discovered the sacred core, and became aware of your existence. I look up at Sylus. Then we promised to visit this place. I wanted to show you many, many roses. Sylus picks a rose and tucks it in my hair.
You kept your promise. It's the perfect place to mark the beginning of our life together. The very start of the rest of our lives.
You know what? He could be saying, like, he could be insulting me right now with this background, with this OST, with this music in the background, like, you know, who the hell wouldn't fall in love? Don't you think the rest of our lives is a new concept for us?
Indeed. Our lives now have a beginning and an end. The boundaries are distinct.
He guides me to sit amongst the flowers. As the wind blows, a floral fragrance envelops us. I just don't like that there's a whole chapter left. Like, this should be the end. A finite life and one shared with another person. I never imagined such a thing before. Why do I feel like they're giving me a happy ending and then they're just gonna rip it away? They're just gonna rip it away. I don't trust. I imagine we'll travel to many places, mostly remote ones where few people visit.
And we'll renovate an abandoned fortress and turn it into a temporary home.
I'll be unable to resist buying strange, unusual magical texts from old bookstalls.
Then I'll pick up some yellowed sheet music while we're there. We'll find a place with a pipe organ so I can listen to you play.
Everything that they're saying, all their hopes and dreams for the future, why do I feel like it's about to get ripped out from under them? What will you do? Are you going to sit there and listen?
I could sing.
When the weather is warmer, I want to find a ship and go out to sea.
Then we'll need to buy one that's sturdy enough to sail to the ends of the planet. I don't care where we go. I only want to sit with you on the mast and watch the moon rise.
Do you think we'll argue? Ha!
Haven't we argued enough already?
But in the future, our arguments won't be about the sacred core anymore.
Maybe our reason shall be simpler. So simple, in fact, that they'll be about a dish's seasoning. But our arguments will always end quickly because I'll prioritize your happiness.
Yeah, okay. A man did not write this, okay? He was definitely made by a female team. There's no, like, I have to remind myself, like, yo, like, this is a game. He does not exist, okay? This is, oh my god. Oh. You sound confident. Tell me more.
For example, I could make you a wooden bird that caws.
Like Mephisto? Well, technically, Mephisto is not wooden, but... Will you name it Mephisto?
If that's what you want.
Maybe we'll come back to Velmir Every now and then, we'll visit this garden and see the roses bloom in another year.
Perhaps we'll be old when we return.
I rest my head on his shoulder. Guys, you know what I just realized? This last one? I could make you a wooden bird that caws. Will you name it Mephisto? Are all these things going to be things that they do on dates in current time in Lincoln? I'll pick up some yellowed sheet music. While we're there, we'll find a place with a pipe organ. That was literally his, was that not, well, it was kind of his birthday date, right? But find a ship and go out to sea. I don't think I've done enough dates to connect all of these, right? But these all sound like really nice dates. Okay? So if I ever do a date and they're arguing about the dish's seasoning, I'll know. I rest my head on his shoulder. That means we truly have spent a long time together. It could be considered one way to rewrite fate.
We only need to choose each other to rewrite fate. It's a simple matter.
I would be crying right now if my walls weren't all the way up. Like, no. I will not be taken off guard today. This is not a happy ending. Something's about to happen. Something bad's about to happen. This is beautiful, though. We only need to choose each other to rewrite fate. It's a simple matter. That's beautiful. We continue to imagine our future together becomes lighter, richer, with every detailed daydream. It's like the rose petals brushing between our palms as they sway in the breeze. Their scent and touch gradually lull me into a sweet dream. Everything is peaceful and gentle before the world's collapse. Wait, actually, what was the thing that we did where he was cooking for us and he said his chef was off duty? Did we fight about spices then when his chef was off duty? I don't remember. I might be making that up. Never mind. Ignore me. I might be making that up. Here we go. This was, okay, yeah. Okay, this was what my walls were up for. With the sacred core's destruction, the world falls apart. It's no different from a... Good job holding it together. I know. Somebody's still dying at the end of this myth. With the sacred core's destruction, the world falls apart. It's no different from a temple being destroyed. The false world order peels away from its foundation. Across the continent that's shrouded in death's shadow, people's hope of rewriting fate dissolves into oblivion. Pillars of faith crumble. Barefoot fanatics fill the streets. They burn ritualistic objects and wail as they try to summon their lost god. Terrified of being overwhelmed by riots, the nobility retreat into underground shelters. A power vacuum formed, and several religious organizations tried to establish a new faith and overthrow the old dynasty. This continent's history revisits recurring themes again and again. Perhaps it's the world that remains trapped in an inescapable cycle of fate. The sacred core's demise isn't the end of the world, but the shattering of its illusion left people's fears with nowhere to hide. And we, the ones who destroyed the sacred core and exposed the illusion, are the targets of everyone's hunt. Yeah, but like, what's killing us gonna do for them? It's not gonna bring the protocore back. the protocol that never existed to begin with, for the purpose that they thought. Battle after battle, blood and fire become our shadows. To kill us, these fools sacrifice countless innocent lives to activate the most evil forbidden magic. They try to control us and force us to turn our weapons against each other. Yet after every wound and instance of bloodshed, our invincible linkage continues to connect us again and again. We spend a long time together and endure these countless hunts. Wait, there's one more Kindle coming. Until one day, we're both stopped in our tracks. Until one day we both stop in our tracks. We're surrounded by blood and ruins. Perhaps we've grown weary of the endless strife. We're tired of this ignorant, cowardly world. On this planet heading towards doomsday, it's possible that weariness is the true awakening. And then our dream ended. Don't tell me this is the Kindle and the Kindle is of them dying.
Don't look back. When the roses bloom again, will you remember who I am now? So long as our souls remain unchanged, we'll surely
meet again. We'll surely recognize each other. He said that before earlier. Intermittent gusts reach my ears. The air is tinged with the metallic smell of rust scorched by flames. In the distance, there's a deep rumbling. Perhaps it's the lingering aftermath of endless battles, or the approaching legion. I hate humans.
Are you awake?
Night has fallen. Moonlight bathes the abandoned garden as charred rose petals drift away in the wind. Sylus sits next to me. Blood from his wounded shoulder congeals into a dark crimson in the night. Was I asleep for a long time?
Some time has passed, yes. However, those people haven't found this place yet. I didn't want to wake you. Were you dreaming?
Yes, I dreamed about matters from long ago, starting from when our paths first became linked.
No wonder you wouldn't wake up.
He relaxes and pulls me into his embrace.
Looking back, it has been a long time.
I also dreamed about the future we once imagined.
Finding a temporary home, hunting for old sheet music, going out to sea, making a wooden bird named Mephisto.
Oh my god, you know what I just realized? Lincoln Sylus is just like Sylus here, where here the pipe organ calls to him and that song, the Requiem, still is ingrained in his soul, but he doesn't remember why, and he doesn't remember the source because he doesn't have his memories. But everything that he just said here that they do in Lincoln, it's the same exact thing. He doesn't remember previous lives, but his love for us runs so deep that, like, even without his memories, like, he kept the promises. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't even know if I don't know if I'm explaining myself correctly, but like, it's like so, like, even without his memories, the love was so strong, it was like ingrained in his soul that he kept his promises without even knowing that he, like, that's so pretty. You're a rock! You remember everything.
It's easier to remember matters that actually happened.
I savor the warmth pressed against my back. The sounds of pursuers closing in become clearer in the distance, but we're used to it. Every dream we managed to fulfill was intertwined with endless battles and desperate escapes. The world made us its enemy, yet we only held onto the fragments that gave us warmth. You're correct. The future we once imagined has become our past.
We've already spent most of our remaining lives together.
The fiend and evil mage have nowhere to run. This place will be their grave.
Once we kill them, the sacred core will manifest again. Sylus will be ushered into the divine light.
May the divine light bless Sylus! May the divine light bless Sylus!
They're beyond redemption.
The Legion of Mages they've assembled is larger this time.
Are you scared?
Never. I was thinking, if all we have left in the remainder of our lives are these memories. Sylus turns to face me, his gaze piercing my innermost thoughts.
If that's not what you want, then we'll live our lives differently.
Is this another instance of us rewriting fate?
You know very well I don't believe in fate. I only believe in decisions.
I smile and offer my wrist to him. An agreement like this needs a proper acknowledgement.
I agree.
He lowers his head and bites my wrist. I thought you guys don't need to feed off of each other anymore. I take his other hand and bite his wrist in return. I thought y'all were both human now. We drink each other's blood. We've done it countless times before.
The ritual is complete. Are you ready to partake in the final feast, my dearest wife?
Massive wings unfurl behind him as he hovers beneath the blood-red moon. I tap my staff on the ground to create a glimpse of death. Oh, Kindle. Shit. Okay, I'm pausing it. I'm gonna pause it. Okay, I'm pausing it. I'll read chat for a minute while we wait for the thing to stop lagging. But Lincoln Sylus does remember. There's a reason he tried to force the resonance between us when we first meet him in the N109 zone. I don't think he remembers previous lifetimes. I don't. Unless there's like information. Wait, guys, time out. If it's confirmed that he remembers previous lifetimes and I missed it, you can tell me. But if it's like something I haven't done yet, I don't want any spoilers. But Elsie, for when he forced the resonance between us, when we first meet him in the N109 zone, I think he wanted us to remember him from our childhood. Remember death and pregnancy? Death and pregnancy basically revealed that, I guess it was like before we were adopted by Josephine, before we were adopted by Grandma. Like, we fought with him. You know what I mean? Like, we brawled with him in the arena. And it was when he broke us out in pregnancy from Dimitri, if you know what I'm saying. So I think he wanted us to remember that, but that was from the same lifetime. So unless I missed something or there's a card that I haven't done that confirms it, which would be a spoiler, and I will time you out if you're spoiling anything. I don't think you are. I think he wanted to jog our memory from current timelines still. But that's just my opinion based on what I've read. I don't know. those wings are too glorious. It made it lag. The only certain thing is he remembers your childhood. Yeah, that's what I think. That's how I read it as. I think Lincoln Sylus does remember about Dragonless, but not Archfiendless. Yeah, I don't think he remembers either. I think he only remembers his current timeline. Why do you think he remembers Dragon, Sylus? Only answer if it's not a spoiler. Please, 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 please do not answer because I will time you out if it's a spoiler. Still kills me that you call it death and pregnancy. What is it called again? I don't remember. I think for all the guys, their past lives and myths and stuff is all speculation, whether they remember or not. Yeah. So my interpretation after doing pregnancy is he wanted her to remember him from their childhood, not from previous lives. Okay, I think we're good. So let me... The encircling armies surge from the mist, flames and lightning rain down. The earth trembles from incantations. Ruins on the brink of collapse sway and the darkness is torn asunder. I could almost believe doomsday has arrived. And so we march towards our doomsday as if we're welcoming a celebration that has descended solely for us. Here we go. Black Crow this time.
I suppose this is the end.
Do you regret sacrificing yourself to destroy the sacred core?
I'll always accept the consequences that accompany my choices.
Now that's a man. Even though you can't return to the underworld and you end up in this situation with me.
What about you? Do you regret rewriting your fate so you could live as a mortal?
Of course not, so don't listen to them.
All right then. For mortals, death is inevitable. And although we could never share the same beginning, I believe at the very least, we can share our deaths.
Wait. When you were born, did anyone bless you?
Just so you're aware, no one wanted me in Philos. Yet it's you who awakened me, the person who blesses me. It must be you.
I don't know if it's because I just did the wedding card on Friday, but Sylus, I shall give you a blessing.
Did you lose your magic and voice already?
Blah.
Now I have truly been born into this world, with you in it.
Sylus, you're no longer an existence that no one wants.
I'll remember that. You truly have no regrets.
Not a single one. I never will, so long as you're involved.
From the moment we're born to when we breathe our last, we shall inevitably walk the same path. It's the greatest blessing for us.
If you guys could feel my pulse right now. That scene. It's as if I'm in a dream. I walk along a path lined with blooming roses. Those rose petals pave a soft road, and the air carries a cool, fragrant scent. I look down to see a faintly glowing linkage on my wrist. It slowly extends and guides me forward. It connects to a hazy silhouette ahead. It's shrouded in mist. But he'll turn around this time and we'll see him. Tall and familiar. It's a figure I've traced in my heart thousands of times. His name circles my throat. Yeah, I'm unable to make a sound. I can only approach him one step at a time. The linkage tightens around my wrist. It reminds me that if I keep moving, I can touch him again. The wind gently disperses the mist, and the figure etched into my vision comes into focus. Before I can see him clearly. What should have been his figure transforms into a floating soul fragment. Lonely, it flickers in the mist. It slowly moves as if invisible waves are pushing it, until another glowing fragment reveals itself in the sea of mist. They're one and the same. The two fragments slightly tremble. They flow out of a thin chain of light that connects them to each other. The linkage resembles a freshly bloomed rose, and the two soul fragments become glowing petals within it. Touch the first soul fragment. Underworld long ago. Beneath the boundless gray sky, countless fractured world fragments are akin to enormous mouths devouring space and time. Sylus stands on top of mounds of broken bones. Black-red mist has entwined his staff.
You lost.
Is that the guy? What's his oh, no. You've lost. Ah, so it's probably one of the people that he kept as mementos. There's like a piece of them that it's one of the people he killed, one of the fiends. A defeated fiend gradually crumbles to ash amidst agonized howls. Yet before he disappears, a deep voice reverberates.
It doesn't matter if you've defeated the fiends here. This place is fate's graveyard where only incomplete souls can exist.
So he knew.
No matter how powerful you are, you're still no different from us. My soul was plundered long ago. I only had the instinct to kill.
So he knew that his soul was incomplete.
And you, Sylus, where is the other half of your soul?
So when he was unable to break the link, he probably already had an inkling that she had the other half of his soul.
The other half.
Touch the other soul fragment. Velmir, long ago. Candles sway in the corner of the hall. A mage's hunch shadow is cast on the wall. With bloodshot eyes, she stares at me.
Your immortality isn't the result of divine favor,
but from a curse.
It's because half of an immortal soul is trapped inside your body.
So I was right.
This isn't a blessing. It's a curse. So long as that immortal half remains within you, you cannot meet death's sweet embrace. You'll only be graded by endless torment as you're repeatedly torn apart.
I hold my breath, my body trembling slightly as vague memories unexpectedly surface. This is my curse. Only I can grant you a true death. It was you, girl. You said it. You cursed yourself. A severe headache strikes me and cuts the paths that lead to my emerging memories. How can I break this curse? I'm willing to do anything. My teacher remains silent for a moment, as if reciting a prayer for me. Then she speaks.
The only method. You must enter the sacred core and rewrite your fate.
This teacher didn't know what the fuck she was talking about. Reunite two fragments.
We must offer half our soul to the other. They'll be merged to forge an unbreakable bond.
Sylus, I curse your soul. I curse your soul to never fade away. You'll always be tied to me forever. This is my curse. Only I can grant you a true death. Once again, I walk this path lined with roses. Yet I'm currently holding a blossoming rose. Two petals are connected as they emanate a golden glow. My body is gradually becoming transparent. The mist before my eyes is gradually dissolving. It reveals an endless darkness, a tunnel leading to a new world. I'm going to leave this world behind. No. I don't want to forget again.
You don't need to be afraid of anything.
A familiar voice resounds next to my ear. I turn only to find wilting rose bushes around me. But I hear the footsteps of 2 people.
I will find you, and we shall inevitably walk the same path. The world we find ourselves in doesn't matter.
The rose in my hand scatters because of the wind, and 2 glowing fragments separate. Hold one. I run and grasp one of the fragments before the wind carries them away. If I hold on to this soul fragment, will it keep us from being separated?
Are you willing to let it become your eternal curse?
I place the fragment into my body and it overlaps with my heart. This is the first and last ritual. At the end of the path, the mist disappears and white light is poured into me. Just like it was last time. I float through time and space. It's so bright and yet it's so dark. I can only feel that fragment's warmth in my heart. Sylus, what if I forget you again when we meet once more?
It doesn't matter. I will recognize you, and we'll be the same. 2 kindred spirits. And then, we'll begin our new life together.
So before I said that in main story, I don't think that he remembers previous lifetimes, right? And some people disagreed. This would be a good this would be a good argument for the side that disagreed with me, because he says,
I will recognize you, and we'll be the same. 2 kindred spirits.
I'm not alone. Within my soul, I carry my beloved. Yeah. I'm gonna need a week to digest how I feel about this one. It was a happy ending. I liked it. I can say it was a happy ending and I liked it for sure. Why do you say that, Bex? What does that mean? What does that mean? Alice, you're a marvel, not gonna lie. What does that mean? What's that supposed to... Is that a compliment or an insult? What's that supposed to mean? I feel like recognizing can also mean the same thing you said too, not just remembering the past memories. True. Like he might not remember previous lives, but he could recognize that they have souls shared, whatever. I can't believe how strong you were stopping yourself from crying. Yeah, no, I'm getting better. Like I've said this before on stream. Like I don't like to cry on stream. I'm not a pretty crier. I don't like to cry. It takes me time to do my makeup. I don't ruin them on purpose. I don't do performative tears. I'm not a fake bitch. I'm a strong rock. Okay? But it helps. It helps when, like, I only cry when you catch me off guard. I only cry when you catch me off guard. You know what I mean? Like, like last stream. Oof.
Why the fuck you lying? Why you always lying?
I am a rock.
Oh my god.
I am a rock. Nobody's lying. I am a rock. I am a rock, bitch. Okay. It's a happy ending for me, for sure. It's definitely a happy ending for me, for sure. Like, they had, like, the Bonnie and Clyde thing at the end. It sounds like they got to spend you know, a few years together before they died, right? Even though everyone was against them, they weren't lonely. You know what I mean? This was a happy ending for me, for sure. For sure. Sylus wouldn't care. Cry all you want. I care! By the way, Alice, you were right about remembering them arguing about seizing. It was Silas's stand. Oh, okay. So yes, okay, I remember. It was the first time. Yes. It was like he said his chef wasn't working that night or something, right? Okay. Yeah, it's been a while. I'm sure you'd catch it in chat in the replay, but in the Sylus. Oh, okay. Thanks, Moon. Yes. I see that now. Okay. That's good to know. That's good to know. This myth made Nate, Lala, and other streamers cry. They're just built. I'm just built different.
Tipped $2. Just testing. Also, maybe Caleb.
Wait, just testing. Also, maybe Caleb. What does that mean? What are you testing? Huh? What does that mean, Mask? What are you testing? But yeah, no, Nate, Lala, other streamers, they're just not as hard as me, you know? But I think also, did they figure out what was happening? Because I think maybe I would have cried if I didn't realize what was happening, right? But I remembered that they swapped souls. So that was the only logical explanation I could think of. You know what I mean? So like the ending was kind of obvious to me. I would have loved if it had ended at chapter 8. But because I knew there was one more chapter and that there was one more Kindle coming, I was like, nope, I'm not letting my guard down. Man, I read Crimson Spirit thrice. I thought I wouldn't cry, but I still ended up crying. Honestly, the closest I got to crying during this was the beginning of chapter 9, when they were talking about the life that they wanted together. It was so beautiful. Like, the way they talked about it, so beautiful. Like, that was the closest I got to crying. But then I stopped myself because I remembered that there's a whole last chapter left. That part, that was the closest I got to crying, for sure. But it wasn't like sad tears. They were like happy tears, you know? Like they would have been. You tried to put wasabi. Oh, I remember that. I remember that. Wait, I remember that. This one is bittersweet, I think, kind of like KOD in my opinion, yes. But the difference between this and KOD is I feel like KOD changed something for me about Xavier. But this did not change anything for me about Sylus. Like, I feel like Sylus is, like, his character and Zayne's, like, I feel like I have a very good grasp on who they are and, like, what they stand for, or, like, how they would, like, react to certain things, right? Like, I feel like I have a good grasp on them, and nothing that he did here made me see him in a new light, which is not necessarily a bad thing, because I saw him in a very, 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 very good light to begin with, right? If that makes sense. Oh, you're right. That's beautiful. In his, wait, Hanny, that is so true. At the end of Cloudfall, at the end of his dragon life, we ended his myth by cursing him. And this time we end it with a blessing. That's beautiful. But you know what's crazy? When you said that, right, I thought about it. The same thing can be seen as a curse and a blessing. How beautiful is that? It's literally the same thing, right? At the end of Dragon Sylus, right, like his life, she cursed them to be bound together forever. And then at the end of this, she blessed him, right? But at the end, we still chose to stay bound together forever, right? So we still chose that curse, which kind of turned it into a blessing, I guess, right? It's like, it's beautiful. It's like, it's the same thing. And it's just perspective, I guess. That's beautiful. no, they cried and they remembered. They're just more sensitive than you are, I guess. Yeah, they're just not as hard as me. You were putting the pieces together quicker than others did. What can I say? I am a brilliant girl, yes. No, I'm kidding. Let's see. First time I read this myth, I cried so much I could only feel despair, especially since MC feels so hopeless all the time, and in the end she's going to forget once again, but Sylus always recognizes her. Them daydreaming made me sad because of all the tragedies they endured, they still dare to dream and live a happy life. That is true. I would say your moment when you saw Sylus in a new light was when you did Cloudfall. Yes, Cloudfall for me. Like, Cloudfall for me to Sylus is what KOD was to me for Xavier. That is very good. Yes. Before Cloudfall, I was like, this guy is not my type at all. Like, I'm not gonna lie. Like, I know it's mostly Sylus girlies in chat right now, right? But I'm still gonna, like, I'm gonna be honest. Like, in terms of physical looks, I can tell the man is attractive, okay? I can tell he is, like, I can tell he's good looking, right? But in terms of physical looks, I would not have picked him first. I would not have picked him second. Like, if I didn't know anything about their personalities at all, right? And I just picked based on, like, if you just showed me pictures of all 5, I would not have picked him first. I would not have picked him second. Probably would not have picked him third. In terms of just looks alone, right? And then the way they presented him in main story and like what I knew up to that point, like I just thought he was, I didn't think he was deep enough, okay? And then I was just like, you know, I'm just missing some depth. And then Cloudfall happened. If you guys have not seen me play Cloudfall, the VOD is on YouTube. Like, that was a game changer for me and Sylus. That was when Sylus really like sprinted to the front. But yeah, Avitas, that's a very good call out. You're right. Like, this one didn't change much for me because that one already made such a big impact. We chose to be soulmates. That's true. And that's very on brand for me. Like, I think we choose our soulmates. That's beautiful. Visit Angel's Corner on YouTube. She does deep lore dives on every myth. Absolutely not. I like to have my own opinions first. I don't like when people tell me what to think. Because, how do I say this? I think on one hand, I'm very impressionable. Right? So, like, if somebody says something, I'm like, oh, yeah, you right. But, like, if I don't, so because I'm impressionable, if I don't establish my own thoughts first, I'm so lazy that if I think you sound smart, I'll just agree with you. So, no. I probably will not. Like, I like to think first, and then like maybe like once I'm done with everything, then I'll check it out. But Angel, I was paired up with her for one of the icebreaker thingies. She was so sweet. I would definitely check her out. I don't think she streams. I think she mentioned in her intro that she only does YouTube videos, so her stuff would actually be really fun to react to, you know, whenever we get to the end and have time. Like, I would be so down, because she has a little accent too, right, that I liked. Australian, did I make that up? When she was on Discord, it was an Australian accent. That sounds about right? Funny how it's the opposite for me. Looks before story, he would have been my first choice, but his story was what drew me to him. If I'm being honest, yeah, no. Like, Sylus would not have, like, in terms of looks, no. But that's why, like, but again, like, I wouldn't, like, I'm not saying he's ugly or anything. Like, I would not kick him out of bed, right? So, like, if I, like, the personality, like, really is the cherry on top. That's fair. He's a fucking giant, lol. Not everyone's preference, and he looks intimidating at first and nonchalant. I like the nonchalant. I like the intimidating. In terms of build, I prefer lean muscle. So, I'm not gonna lie, like, Sylus and Caleb are a little too big for my preference, actually. Sylus and Caleb are a little too, like, big. But I don't know. Like, I'm not complaining. I'm just saying, like, in terms of looks, I've said this since the beginning, it would have been Zayne. Like, if it was just looks, it would have been Zayne. Let's see. I picked him because of his looks. Hey, that's fair. That's fair. We can't all have the same taste, okay? If we all have the same taste, there'd be a lot of issues. There'd be a lot of issues. You know, it's good that we spread out, you know? That's so funny. I got completely into him before I even knew what he sounded like. Yeah, no. It's good that we all have different tastes, you know? When he said that he was never blessed and you said bleh, I choked because it's never easy to cry and laugh at the same time. You guys know I don't do well with emotions, okay? So, like, at that point, that was right. Like, my throat was tight, okay? Bleh was the best I could do, okay? One syllable, like, that was, I don't do well with emotions, okay? I was trying not to cry, guys. That's fair. I recommended her because she helped me to better understand the myths. Yeah, no, I'm definitely down. I think I just want to get through everything first. Like, it feels like, and again, don't at me if you disagree, okay? But I never sparked mode. I do kids still use Spark Notes? Do you guys know what Spark Notes is? Like, is Spark Notes still a thing? Am I dating myself? Okay, basically, like, I never read Spark Notes before reading the book, like, in school. So I always, like, I would only use Spark Notes, like, to, like, study for exams, like, after I read the book, right? Like, there are people that only read the Spark Notes, if any, but, like, I don't even know if Spark Notes is around or if people even know what that is, but, alright, whatever. I'm probably talking to no one. Probably nobody knows what I'm talking about. But like there were people in school that would only read Spark Notes or only watch the movie. Like, I'm anal. Like, I have to do everything myself first, and then I'll, like, you know, read Spark Notes, I guess. In every timeline, he's bound by prophecies, fate, and expectations imposed on him long before he ever gets a choice. It's no wonder he despises fate so deeply. Yeah, but you can say the same thing about some of the other guys, right? Like Raph, like for me personally, right? Like, I don't believe in at least I believe in free will. So, like, I'm on the same page as Sylus. But Raph fought against fate just as hard. Like, this is definitely a reoccurring theme across many of the love interests, right? Because of that, he values freedom and free will more than anyone else. Trailer, I think, okay, wait, let me see. What's on the list? Yeah, no, I might have to table the... Okay, so we have the myth poster art and the myth trailer. You guys know how we did the debrief on Zayne today. I think I'm gonna have to table the myth poster art and the trailer for the beginning of next stream. We'll do that with my debrief. For anyone who's new, I always basically take a second skim through the VOD while I edit for shorts. Normally I'd power through and just finish it today, but I have a really early train to catch tomorrow, so I gotta end stream. Really early train to catch tomorrow, but beginning of next stream. The beginning of next stream, we can do the myth poster and the myth trailer. I can start stream earlier because, I can start stream earlier to make sure we don't encroach on Caleb Day. Because I think, wait, Bex, Pi, June, anyone from the Lads community, the next stream is the next Lad stream. I will be streaming non-Lad stuff during the week. But I think the next Lad stream, it's actually going to be a Saturday instead of a Sunday, because we wanted to celebrate Caleb's birthday, like the day of. So it's actually going to be a Saturday. So I don't want to encroach on Caleb's time. So if anything, I'll start stream an hour earlier, if that makes sense. Like, I'll let me talk to the committee about how much time we think we actually need for Caleb, because we have a lot to do for Caleb. We have to poll, and then we have to like do all his birthday stuff, and then I think we might have some 4-star cards lined up for Caleb, if not a date as well, something like that. So ooh, that might be a 10-hour stream that I'm looking at. But yeah, let me talk to the committee, and then if it's really undoable, right, like if it's not possible to do it in one long stream, maybe we can split it up on a different day, but I just don't know which day would work. Essentially, it will be my first time streaming with the emulator from my upstate, like from my childhood Wi-Fi. So my apartment here, like our Wi-Fi, we pay for the most expensive fucking Wi-Fi ever. Okay, it's super expensive. My roommates have always gamed, so even before I started streaming, like we had to pay for the most expensive Wi-Fi, right? But at home, I think we pay for the cheapest Wi-Fi. So I don't know, like I will definitely do a test stream before the next lad stream. Yeah, but we will figure it out. Please join the Discord if you haven't. Twitter, Threads. I will post more information on when the next stream is. Either way, Saturday the 13th, we will definitely be celebrating Caleb's birthday. So join us. I already got a few donos from chat for his card, so thank you for that. Okay. Let me see. Let me pull it up. Oh yeah, guys, and also, Sylus girlies, anyone with good fanfics, okay? Anyone with good fanfics, okay? I gotta shower after this, but after showering, I always need aftercare. So if you guys have any good fanfics that you want to recommend with no spoilers in the Discord, please. I need something to read to bed. I need something to knock me out, please. Okay, let me see who's online. Shut the fuck up, JHP. I am Sauce K. That's why there's a Sauce K emote. Guys, thank you so much for joining me today. I had a lot of fun. This was a lot of fun. This card was really good. I can't wait to see like how I feel about it after digesting it for a week. I feel like all these third myths just have so much going on that you have to watch it like a second time. You know what I mean? Let's do, I have no idea who this is, just Twitch recommended, so let me just make sure that they are not followers only chat. Okay, perfect. I will start the raid. Okay. Sylus is so husband, I love him. They're all husband, but I don't know, I feel like Sylus is soulmate. Like Zayne is husband, Sylus is soulmate. Caleb's, you know, my mistress, like the homewrecker, right? And then like Xavier's like the Dark Knight, like he's the one that can win it all and beat everybody out of the blue. And then like Wrath is like the plot twist. Like I just gotta catch them all. I'm just a harem. I'm just a little girl, okay? I'm just a harem. What do you want me to do? Anyways, she only wants Caleb for his body. I'm not gonna lie. Sylus is, I can fix him. I don't know. No. You don't need to fix Sylus. Like, JHP, if you think that's what Sylus is, you don't have a good grasp on him at all. Like, Sylus is already perfect. You can fix it. Like, no, I feel like I'm the one that needs... No. Sylus does not need it. I feel like I can fix him. That might be Chip Caleb. Like, non-Chip Caleb is, like, perfect. But, like, I can fix him. I feel like that would be chipped Caleb, if you know what I mean. Like, just when he's chipped, you know? Okay. Guys, join the Discord. Keep an eye on my socials. Discord will be the first one to know. But let me talk to my committee first, and then I'll let you guys know probably by tomorrow.